Oh my goodness. Oh, ooh.
I don't know, man.
You do
Why
not.
do I feel like I don't have enough light? I feel
You have enough light. It's just that your glasses are so big that it's absorbing most of it.
your ass. So
Nah.
now that I'm not in the look. So now that I'm not reflecting the light.
Okay, now no, you
It's not,
don't have enough
it's
light.
not enough light, man. Hold on. I gotta do something about that.
What up, McKenna? I broke it.
That's a little. You broke it. I knew it. What's up, McKenna?
Shush.
I knew. I knew you. I knew he broke it. I knew it. Wow. What's up, Ken? McKenna says rainy day.
Yeah, Marcus.
Tropical storm.
That's funny as fuck. Marcus. Marcus with the. What up, Ken? Marcus with the Miami.
Hey, sis.
Hey, sis. Marcus with the Miami. And he left. He left. He was supposed to leave here at like 5:30.
Right.
So I get a text at like 8 something, talking about I just landed. I'm like, bruh, what? Why are you just landing? And he's
Right.
like, weather, man. He's like, it's supposed to rain the whole weekend. I'm like, oh.
Damn
Well.
it. Well, now wait a minute. Now, is it one of those rains, McKenna? You can tell me you down there. Is it one of those rains, that rain for a couple of hours and then it stops and it gets like super hot? Because that happens a lot in tropical environments, right?
Sure, but by the way he was talking,
Mm-hmm.
he looked at the radar and he said the radar doesn't look good.
Damn it. That's crazy.
Oh, 10 inches in Miami.
Whoa. Whoa. Hey, Biddy. And by contrast, though,
what up, Biddy?
it is absolutely gorgeous outside.
It's beautiful out here.
Like I'm so mad that
he said tropical cyclone. Those are the words. He said possible tropical cyclone.
Yo, you never want to hear those two words together, yo. Tropical or cyclone, you never want to hear those two words together. It's just not a thing.
I'm like, oh, well, shit. Have fun in Miami.
Yikes! I'm telling you, yo, it is so nice here in Maryland today.
It is.
That as soon as this show is over, I'm going to grab my phone and I'm gonna be out and I'm gonna watch the battles outside. I'm gonna watch you Ultimate Madness outside. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously, like sitting on a park bench, some goddamn way. Like it's too damn nice out there. Too damn nice. Also, I'm gonna have to probably I'm definitely gonna cut the back lawn tomorrow. I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. So I'm ready to get up early and knock all that shit out.
Oh. That was me. All right, cool.
This still don't feel like enough light. But I don't feel like putting the other light up. That's as bright as that one gonna get. And as close as I can get it. It is broken. Ken said I had a visitor for 10 days. I am jonesing to play disc golf. Wow. McKenna said, I'll put a picture of the radar in Reaper and I'll still be outside. Nah. I feel you.
I don't use that app. I gotta find Discord. I don't know where it is.
You don't know what Discord is?
No idea. Here we go.
Yeah, I need to peep that too.
Mm-hmm. Bang. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang. All right. I'm about to CGU, Reaper Legion. Oh, damn. Damn. Damn.
Yikes.
What
That's
the entire
That's crazy.
yo, this nah, B.
That's special.
That's disturbing.
Yeah.
The hell?
And Miami is at the base.
Jeez, man.
Oh God.
Mikhail said this is a baby storm.
That's
wait a
because
minute.
you're used to it.
Yeah, that ain't no baby storm over here.
Marcus
Over here,
went to Miami to go to Miami.
he paid for. Well, hold on, which Marcus? Marcus, or the one you went to the other?
There's only one Marcus.
Oh, that's the same Marcus. Oh, okay.
Yeah. What up, Cindy?
What's up, Cindy? I just talked to him a couple days ago because he wanted to talk about Doctor Strange and the thing, right? So I was like, all right, yeah, bet we do this in the inbox because I'm sure there's still people that haven't seen it yet.
Right.
Cindy said this is a typical summer storm. So wait a minute. So Cindy, are you still going to Daytona? Because this look.
It looks annoying. Is what
it looks annoying.
Like. Yeah,
it looks annoying. It really does. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Still, yeah. That tracks.
It looks annoying. It looks annoying as fuck. Is what it looks like.
This is going to be all day. Yikes! And look. You see, it's a couple of little storm fronts starting up there by Charlotte, and Richmond. I wonder if they want to come down and join.
No, like the way this looks, all that shit is about to go south. It ain't even going to touch land on North Carolina.
Damn, yo, hell yeah, that's not even going to touch that. It's not even going to touch. Yo, exactly. Shit's about to go south.
That's funny. Said rain. It's not car shaking, wind strong. No, I get that, but he where he's staying, there's an outside pool, and he planned on taking advantage of that the entire weekend.
Yo, he can still go outside and get wet. he can still go outside and get wet. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
What's stopping that? Ain't nothing stopping that.
Stupid.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks, yo.
That's what you get for trying to hide it.
Oh, what? He didn't let you know that he
This nigga told me. This nigga told what day was that? This nigga told me Wednesday.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I'm going to Miami Friday. The fuck?
That's how you do it. You tell motherfuckers like before they can do anything.
Oh no, I could have done something about it. But he's going down there with a friend that he met when we were down there the first time.
Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, I'm not going. There's no reason for me to. Yeah,
nah.
Yeah.
And he said she got some sunshine today too.
Good job.
It's a good job. Really good.
Now we can laugh at the Floridians
for a change.
Right.
It is absolute. Y'all had look. Y'all have no idea. It is gorgeous outside. It really is. Like and you know, I think the high today will be 84, something like that. But I ain't really mad at that. You know, I don't think it's gonna be super humid or anything. What's up, Vermin? You know, I think it's gonna be pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that, you know, you need that. You know what I'm saying? You need that. This we needed this. We got a lot of rain last couple days. Which is good for the bloom. Gotta feed the bloom, but it's also good for the lawn to get longer. So I gotta go out there and cut that. But this right here, please.
Yeah.
I'll be mad for you. McKenna says, Marissa, ocean and lightning isn't as bad as a pool and light. Nah, you right about that.
Nah,
I am about that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Unless you get superpowers out of it, it ain't really, it's not really something I'm trying to deal with right there.
Right.
Just not.
Depending on what your superpower is.
That's true too. That's true too. Yeah, it's a couple that could go wrong a lot of ways.
Terribly
you know
wrong.
That could go terribly wrong and shit. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I'm definitely going to be taking advantage of this weather today, right after the show. It just so happens that typically roughly around the time
only the
when
right
we
thing
end the show, that's what URL has their battle event or whatever. I am not watching that in the house show. That's a lot of hours watching these niggas battle.
Oh no, McKenna! High 90s and raining.
Despite the story, that's crazy talk.
That's disgusting.
It really is. Yo, I've read something the other day about just the heat index that hasn't got to us yet. It's over.
Oh no, what's gonna happen? Because you know how that shit go.
Oh, it's coming. Yeah. They got birds falling out of the sky from the heat. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. All I ask is this from my fellow just regular apes walking the planet, right? And I say regular, I mean not the ones of you that own these multi-billion-dollar corporations. No, I'm talking to my fellow apes that have to work a 9 to 5 or out here chasing the dream to get the bag so they don't have to work anymore. If and when the day comes, Vermin, that's not bad. 65 is not bad, Vermin. 65 is not bad at all. If and when the day ever comes when the climate gets intolerable and we know that there's nothing we really can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it. I'm just saying, do our very best to not do lateral rage against your fellow regular ape, because we know people that's responsible who, when they were told, hey, yo, that fluorocarbons, it's not a good look. Hey, yo, all this shit right here, not a good look. We know the people who were responsible for not giving a fuck and choosing money over whether or not this planet is hospitable to us. All I'm saying is, before we go into that great dark, we kick some ass. That's all I'm saying. We bum rush those gates and those palaces. They buy all that land to try to keep them separated. We bum rush them.
I understand the sentiment. I appreciate. Look, it sounds good and you look good saying it. But I don't think it's gonna work that way. Listen, I just don't think that's the way it's gonna happen.
I got to put the plea out there because.
I'm with you.
Because see, these signals, right? All these
solidarity, brother.
These signals, they go up. It take a little while, but they go up and out.
Sure.
All these radio signals we use, they go up and out. Right.
I
want if there's any sort of intelligent life that comes by after we're gone, right?
Sure.
I want them to know that it was some of us that really knew who the fuck the problem was and was like, yo, imploring the rest of us, we got to beat their ass before we leave. Before they leave. Okay. Before they leave on them rocket ships.
That's a little bit better.
And become the king of Mars.
You know what
I'm saying? We got to kick their asses. With Vermin say, we will not go quietly into the night. We're going to live on.
Okay. Got you. I mean,
today
that's the plan.
Is our Independence Day. Listen.
I mean,
just
Plymouth Rock and such. Yeah.
Oh man, right. Marissa said, "Oh, we're fucked." So many will what's happening over there in India, places right now, it's coming. This same stupid ass mentality that thinks that because it's just happening over there, it won't happen over here. It's the same stupid ass mentality that thought that wearing masks and having precautions for COVID should be a states' right thing, because you all know there's a magical force field in between states that prevents diseases from hopping across state lines, right? You all know that, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You didn't know that? You said, what's up, Fabo? You didn't know that? That same
Only
dumbass
right.
mentality.
Ebo.
This is one goddamn planet. One actually tiny ass planet in an unforgiving, uncaring universe.
Sure.
Right? This is what we got. This is it. This is it. And y'all already bitched and complained about the less than 1% in the national budget to fund space travel. Y'all already bitched and complained and said, we got so many problems on Earth. How come we can't do that? Y'all bitched and complained over less than 1%. So you didn't put the money into the research that could have possibly gave us an exit. Like, we fuck up, we making, nope. So this is all we got right here. This is it. And unfortunately, we are stuck with each other.
Mm-hmm.
We are stuck with each other. This is it. And there's a certain segment of our population, very small segment, but powerful and resource heavy, that didn't seem to care. He didn't care. No matter what the scientists said, he didn't care. No matter all, some of these same groups went out and had studies done to try to disprove what the other scientists were saying. And you know what the other scientists came out back saying? Like, nah, B, we all working with the same data. We all working with the same data, right? This is what it is. So they played the game. They played the game because they prioritized making the money. Gotta get that guap. Gotta get that cake. Gotta secure the bag. Even though they already secured the bag many times over, right? They had to do that. And we sat around and we partied. And then those of us that was serious about it couldn't get no real traction because we was running around here with dumbass slogans.
A personal face wall? No.
That's what we should have told him. That's what we should have told him. It was a personal face wall.
I'm not qualified.
Look, you
are not qualified.
Bro, in this world, yes, you are. You are so qualified. You are overqualified.
Oh, God.
Over this motherfucker.
That's amazing.
Bro, listen, all I can tell you is like, I no longer want to hear the question, is this what we are? Because like whatever lofty aspirations that you have about what we are as a species, that's cool. But what's that shit that Batman's girlfriend said in that first Batman Begins movie? It's not what you are that matters. It's what you do that defines you. What you do. So yeah, it sound good. Talk about how we're just, and we do all the movies and the TV shows about how we always come through at the end. We always make the right choice.
I was about to say, hold on. Yeah. Let me make this distinction. We are great. We are absolutely great.
Making a mess.
Here's the issue. No, nigga. I mean, sure, that too. That is also true. That is also true. Here's the issue. We made that up. We defined that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're great. But that whole thing about doing the right thing at the end, no, that's demonstrably false.
It's demonstrably false. And I feel like what made it even worse was the level of technology that we wound up reaching to. Because you know, I love the tech, but at the same time, I see the abuse of it and how we spread narratives and how we convince each other that shit is true. Most of the time, it has nothing to do with anybody showing any evidence of anything. It's in these day and times, it's literally the loudest people on social media who can get their message across the most is the ones that capture the narrative. They capture it. And the vast majority of other people will not fact check it. Right. Or they will only go to sources that they feel that already agree with them, because that's what they're looking for. They're not looking to see if this shit is actually true. They're looking for confirmation of what they already believe. And it's killing you. It's fucking killing you. Literally. It's killing you. It's killing you. And I think that like it's sad to see, because some people say it could have been different. I don't believe it could have been. I don't. I think the margin for when it could have been was so far back that by the time we got to where like no, because I'm a dumbass. I should not have been able to predict a lot of these behaviors and trends. I am a dumbass. So no.
Yeah.
At a certain, just so y'all know, at a certain temperature, air conditioning can't help you no more. At a certain temperature, the core technology starts to break down.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, that's just fact. Yeah, there's no way around that one.
Yeah. Like just so you know. So anybody thinking, well, we'll just stay in the house with AC.
Thanks.
I'm just saying, good luck with that. But you know what? On the bright side, though, it's very possible that Alaska,
like heat death, right?
Yes. Listen, but places like Alaska, they might become the lit. Like,
no, I mean, honestly,
they might become
Alaska
lit,
might become a tropical.
That's what I'm saying. That shit might become lit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. That's not really helpful. Doesn't make me feel any better.
You ain't gonna fit 350 million people inside.
Nah, dude. It's just not.
Nah. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, I just don't.
Hey man,
I mean, you hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Siberia.
Yo, Siberia might be lit.
Actually, wait.
No.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that is actually land or just ice.
Is it? Plus, how you gonna get permission to go there when you got my man Putin?
That's true. No, we gonna have to overwhelm him.
We got Darth Putin over there.
No, nigga, listen. We gonna have to storm him.
Yo, shout out to Marissa for that. The Darth Putin.
Because listen, we had to storm him because then if he sends the nukes, it don't matter. We're not there anymore. But
first,
we went to storm him.
How?
I don't know.
Remember earlier when I said we need to be jumping on these people?
Yeah, no, like I still agree that's not gonna happen, but we need to storm him. I'm well aware of how futile the plan is.
Antarctica, yo. Although I'm not sure how much of that is land.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that is land.
No, but you didn't realize that people here on this planet, we prefer our polar caps melted. We like them melted. We like them to be melted.
But again, that the feasibility of that only it hinges on how much actual land is there.
That's true. But I'm just saying, but we prefer fresh water in our ocean.
Yeah, no, again, I get that. But if there's no land,
look, I'm just saying.
If there's no land,
facts, Ramen. Like 100 years, no one will live 100 miles of the equator, I suspect. Yeah, because that would be crazy talk. Like 50 to 100 years from now, that's gonna be you gonna look crazy.
Why would I go
close to the equator?
What?
What's up, free
Are you
niggas?
stupid? Are you these archaic beings from the 1990s? Why would we go? Why would we go towards the heat?
And herein is another great reason for mortality, right?
Oh wait, only because of who we are.
Yeah. See, and also, truthfully, because of what Earth is. This is the reality. So humans have been Homo sapiens for how long? Y'all would say between 300.
If we had gotten smarter faster,
I don't think it would have mattered, because Earth has already gone through 5 mass extinctions before we were even here. So this is the nature of this planet. It's just that we sped it up with the bullshit.
Yeah,
right?
but that's what I'm saying. That's my point. If we got smarter faster, then we wouldn't have sped it up as much as we have.
Right.
And then we would have more time.
But that's why I said mortality still works, because even if it had been longer, we was going to get there anyway. So imagine you.
Not if we found somewhere else.
Oh, that's facts.
If we'd have been smarter, faster, and done the things that we could have potentially done.
Facts.
You think about how stupid we are and how far we've gotten.
Yeah, it's true.
That's crazy.
But then too, we got to also think about who are we comparing it to.
I would have liked the stupid people to get cold.
Yeah.
In that system?
Yeah. Facts.
Get
Get them the fuck out of here.
I'm just saying, we're
Get them
talking
the fuck outta
hypotheticals.
Get
In
them
that
the fuck outta
system,
here.
we'd be much better off.
Because again, the problem is stupid people in this system, whether people want to realize it or not, can gain a lot of wealth. We see it. We see it. Like, you don't have to go too far either. Like, you can just stay in the culture of hip hop, and you can see stupid people attain a lot of wealth, right? And the power that comes with that wealth and them resources to change other people's lives and shit like that. That's substantial. You know what I'm saying? So,
absolutely.
You know, I don't know, man. I just feel like within 50 to 1,000 years, I know that I'm not going to be here, and I'm
sure.
This is the part I'm actually happy about. That
okay.
I don't want to. Who want to be what the fuck walking around?
No,
here?
obviously, I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, right? You know, that would mean that my 5,000 year journey is up. Like, I'm out of here. The rest of y'all can stay with that bullshit. Y'all can stay with that shit. Like, fuck that. Now, like you said, had we been smarter sooner, like had the dark ages only been 1 year, had only been 1 year. Like, the dark
or what if it just didn't happen? What if it started and somebody was like, no, fuck that
stupid shit.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Like, what you doing? What is you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, we'd have had that extra time. You know what I'm saying? And we could have been out of here. We could have found something. Surely there's someplace. Now,
I'm imagining a scenario where Renaissance and Enlightenment happened before the Dark Ages started in our timeline.
Yeah. That'd have been lit.
Yeah.
That'd have been lit. And the thing is, though, now that leads to other conversation. So when we would have had probably the climate change thing wouldn't have happened as fast. We wouldn't have sped it up. Yeah. Which means we'd have more time, but we also would have had more tech and more intelligence of how to use it. Possibly, this is all.
We could have possibly slowed it down.
That too. We could have actually made it to a type 1.5 on a Carter scale civilization. But my thing is, so say the inevitable does happen, and we couldn't do anything. We could only slow it. We couldn't stop it. It's just the nature of how the planet works and part of the galaxy we in and how far we are from the sun and all that good shit, right? So we did decide, well, it's no big deal because we'll go to another planet. Yo,
no. In my scenario, that's not how it happens.
Well, how does it happen in your scenario?
In my scenario, at the point when I talk about enlightenment, I'm talking about a modern day enlightenment happening way back before the Dark Ages.
I'm with you.
So there would have been, in my scenario, a group of people sequestered to specifically worry about finding habitable locations from the beginning. This is the issue. No, from the beginning. From the point of, all right, we know that we're about to slow down this climate issue.
We project.
All right, we need to do this now. Right. Hey, you. Y'all can have whatever y'all want. Make this happen.
We need an escape hatch.
Right. Make this happen now.
Escape hatch.
Make this happen, and hopefully, because again, there's still no way to know. Hopefully, by the time they actually found a place even close,
right,
we would be nowhere near needing it.
Yeah.
Ideally,
but it's also how they find it. So if they because if they find it via actual space flight or through some means we have here on Earth with satellites and sending out stuff like that, there's still got to be that first wave of people to touch down on that planet.
Absolutely,
and you know how
they might die.
That's the whole thing. Let's say it's a paradise. Let's say it looked dope as shit. The problem with paradise worlds is that they would be breathable. Theoretically, as we want, it would be vegetation there. There'd also be a whole different breed of animal and bug that we don't have clue one about. So
absolutely,
when you see something,
you would not be able to go. Yo, that's what happened at the end of fucking Don't Look Up.
Yes,
exactly that.
That's exactly what happened, yo.
And that's funny. It would be him. It would be a version of him that's not evil. It will be a version of him that's not evil. When he keeps telling,
what up, Gray?
It will be a version of him that's not evil that keeps telling, like, remember in the movie when he first met the president, he was like, and she was like, how are you? How am I gonna die?
Yeah,
He was like, you get killed by some type of I don't even know what that is, but it's what happens. Like, it would be him, but not evil.
Yeah.
So we would have some way by the time we decided that it made sense to actually physically touch down. But hear me out, sis. Hear me out. By the time we deemed it necessary, not even necessary, by the time we deemed it feasible to actually touch down, we wouldn't be going bare-skinned. We would still have some type of protection. It would just be to whatever our knowledge is.
Right.
And it still might fail, but it would give us a better chance.
Just going down there without
to learn some shit.
Because them motherfuckers went down there.
It's breathable. So what? You do not walk out there without your goddamn suit.
No. Listen, when we talking suits, I'm not talking the Neil Armstrong suit.
No.
I'm talking Iron Man.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Iron Man.
This effectively, the only way that this works out is if there's a one world nation.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's the only way this works.
That's a fact.
And
look, they didn't demonize the idea of it all these years and all these first thirds and all this other stuff. They didn't demonize the idea of it, but I don't see how that works, how we can accomplish that type of thing without there being some sort of a governance that basically coordinates our efforts as a species. I think. But that might be that's part of the whole Fermi paradox, great filter thing too, because maybe it's a thing of creatures similar to us, maybe not in genetic makeup, but mindset and nature. In order for them to develop, what up, Jaden?
What's going on, bro?
Like maybe we have to be in these sort of tribal clan type societies in order to get to a certain point. And maybe that's the thing that prevents us from going further.
So I don't believe in my scenario it started as a one world nation.
Right. No, I don't believe that.
I think that once the culling starts, and you realize everybody like my tribe and your tribe, and we're both doing the same thing, and we happen to come across each other and realize that we're both doing the same thing. All right, hold on. Clearly, we have some type of commonality.
Right.
We should probably team up. All right, boom. And then we find another tribe that's doing. I think like that. I think yes, we absolutely have to start off with the tribalism. I think that's absolutely 100%.
Yeah, I think that's part of the. I think that's part of. I think in order for us to be that species, right? Like to accomplish a lot of things that we did now, and unfortunately, we are motivated by so much fear.
Yeah,
like that fear literally motivates us.
Here's the thing: the fear would still be there. It just wouldn't be fear of fellow man.
This is
we would be smarter.
Did you see this movie, SBJ?
No, I have not watched it.
Yeah, like hospitable can still be hostile. Like,
absolutely,
absolutely
it can. Yeah, but the fear would still be there. The fear would come from the intelligence. It wouldn't come from the other. Like we wouldn't have the issue of America versus Russia and Sputnik and all that other shit. We wouldn't have that, but we would have. Okay, we're aware of what has happened so far. Right. We know things. We know Ice Age. We know meteors. We expect heat. All right. We have these issues. All right. We need a force field. You guys work on the force field.
You work on the force field.
Y'all. This is all that you ever do. Ever. That's it. Now, when you have children, you train them up to work on this force field.
Listen, if this is your motivation to get it done, so you can do other things. But this is all you get to work on. But when you talk about the culling, it puts me in mind of SBJz apocalypse. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen. But instead of this, the survival of the fittest, it's survival of the smartest.
Facts.
And here's the other thing: the rule, do no harm. Meaning, if you're dumb, or not say dumb, but not quite as talented in the intelligence, but you are useful.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
We need that. We need that.
We still need rote work.
Yes.
We still need work that can be learned just by watching and doing.
Yes.
We still need that. We do. We would still need that. So absolutely, you wouldn't have to be the smartest of the smartest, but you can't be actively dumb.
And you can't be destructively dumb.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
because there are going to be some smarter people that get killed in the culling.
Yeah, facts.
Because they're just smart enough to be dangerous.
Facts.
We're not doing. I deal with that all day at work. It's a lot of people. I ain't gonna hold you. It's quite a few employees that are under our umbrella of our company that know just enough about computers to be dangerous as fuck.
I have yet to see this, sis, but that's definitely next on my list. Raised by Wolves. Yeah, because I heard about it a little while ago, and I didn't realize that it was even available. So yeah, I gotta check that out.
Free thinker, we're talking about a hypothetical.
Yeah, this is a complete hypothetical.
Yeah, they would not have a choice.
This is complete hypothetical.
No, we would. By the time we ran into those tribes, we would have absolute power, and they would bow at our will.
We'd be like the gods.
Yeah, like no, that would not be an option. Resistance is futile.
Yeah, like no, we coming through. We pulling up. Like
those of you who feel like you want to be right, you come with us. Those of you who want to be loyal, you die.
No, here's the thing about that though, and it's scary because, like I said, I know the type of person I was, as a younger person, so I probably fit the category of he's smart enough to be dangerous.
Here's the thing: we're not talking about us though. In this hypothetical, we would be more ideal versions, not ideal versions, but we would be more ideal versions of ourselves.
All right, so here's the thing, right? Something that that Gray says all the time, and it literally became one of the core themes of our overall story arc in the comic book. The question: are all realities both true and false? So what if this world that we are creating, speculating on now, what if somewhere in the quantum form of reality, so quantum form of reality, in some fucking omniversal hub substructure of the omniverse, there is a version of Earth where that exactly happened, took place.
Idealistically, it has to, because we're speaking of it.
Right. That's Grade's point of view right there too. Like when we're writing the comic book, and sometimes it feels like for us that we're not writing it as much as retelling it. Right. Like we're retelling it and shit.
Right.
That's actually scary though.
That's terrifying.
Because we're literally writing.
Also, that also kind of gives a little bit of hope, because what if they find us? And they realize
that's dangerous.
No. That's dangerous for the planet. It's dangerous for humans in general. What if they find us and be like, okay, because you mentioned time in your hypothetical earlier. Time wouldn't be as much of an issue for them.
No, it wouldn't. You're right. It wouldn't be,
because they're traveling here. Okay, we're gonna look. We're gonna scan. You guys, you failed collectively. You have fucked this up so bad. Yo, remember they said 50 to 100 years. They gonna come here and they're like, yo, you fucked this up so bad that 10 years from now, like, wait, hold on, what? 10?
I still made it.
So this is what we're gonna do. Most of you are gonna die, like now. Like, where are we? 72. Okay, within 3 or 4 of your Earth hours, most of you are going to be dead. Some of you, we might be able to do something with.
You know what's crazy about that, though? It depends on who. There are times, I ain't gonna hold you, that I feel like that me, Graydon, and Joseph are writing the destruction. Because the type of things that will get here, it's not necessarily the ones that trying to help.
No, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. They're not trying to help us. They're trying to help themselves. They're not trying to help us. Saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. They're not trying to help us. Right. They're trying to help themselves. No, there are some among you that have certain characteristics that may be helpful for our advancement.
Yeah, facts.
Like no,
most of you aren't needed.
Yeah, you guys are gone.
This gets into territory that I see in fiction all the time. If you look at the Constantine movie, right? Gabriel's point of view was that God gave humans all this grace. And then what did we do with it? We're absolutely abhorrent, disgusting. We're not worthy of that. So from her point of view, she's doing humans a favor because she said in her little villain monologue in the third act, she said, I will show you horror. I will show you pain. And those of you that survive the hell on earth that I bring will be made worthy of God's love. Because you can be so noble. We gotta put you through this gauntlet.
Right.
Because you have not earned any of that shit. This is that I've seen numerous like versions of the angel Gabriel in fiction that thinks like that. Not just that though, other villains. First Kingsman. Samuel L. Jackson in the first Kingsman, he had that mentality.
Absolutely.
He was like, it's too many people. This is the problem, y'all. There are too many people. What's that shit that Phil Collins said? There are too many names, too many people making too many problems, and not enough love to go around.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Can't you see this is a land of confusion, right? So Sam Jackson had the exact. I don't know. I'm hoping most of you saw the first Kingsman. Yeah, but that shit that's a fun.
Wait, to be clear, Kingsman: The Secret Service.
Yes,
because
facts.
The one that just came out, some people might.
Yeah, they might think confused. That's the one we're talking about. No, we're talking about Secret Service.
Kingsman: Secret Service.
Like his whole mentality was that it was too many people. Causing too much bullshit, and if he just, calls,
he didn't even like violence.
Nope, he didn't. He
actually couldn't stand violence.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he actually couldn't stand violence. It made him physically sick.
Made him physically ill. You know what I'm saying? But he saw it as, but this is something. Him and Thanos was a lot.
Hey.
Except for Thanos, they have a problem with physical violence.
Yes,
but I think Thanos stopped himself too. Reason I say that.
No, he didn't do as much as he could have done.
No, because he didn't go the way they framed his character at this point. That's why he took his armor off in Infinity War. Where the warlord part, put that to the side.
Yeah,
I'm here because this mission is important. I'm not here to kill anybody that I don't need to kill. Right? If I can, stop you without having to kill you, I think that's what fucked him up.
I want to talk, that makes me think about something I just recently thought about again.
That's why, Cindy. That's why I didn't even. Yes,
see, I've heard terrible things, but that brings to mind something I've thought about recently watching these goddamn video essays. Somebody pissed me off. I'm not gonna make a whole video about it. I'm tired of making videos about the MCU. It's this idea that Captain America was strong enough to stop Thanos.
That's still around, yo.
That's not what fucking happened.
Hold up.
That's not what happened.
People are still saying that?
Yes. No. For all you people that are still confused about that, what happened is Thanos was surprised at Captain America's will.
Yeah.
He wasn't actually able to stop him from punching.
No.
If you look at the scene, if you actually watch the scene, the whole scene, you will see Thanos attempt to, and then Captain America catches it, and he's like, huh. And as soon as he has that epiphany, he knocks him the fuck out.
Easily. Easily. Like,
as soon as he has that epiphany.
Yeah, like, he's like, the will, and why will? Think of Thanos' quote.
Mm-hmm.
Think of his quote about will. He saw that. That was actually a little impressive, but then it got annoying.
Yeah.
It was quickly annoying.
You actually think, hold on, no, you can't possibly
think that.
I get it, because we share that will.
Yeah.
But no.
You ain't, this is irresistible force. Like, you can't.
Bug.
You fucking insect.
Yeah, like, what are you?
Also, this other thing I found crazy about it. So, first of all, why would you think that when you look at Endgame, you see how easily he cut through that vibranium shield? Captain America is very strong, but his limbs are not going to be able to withstand with vibranium.
So I would argue, so in the comics, for I guess the majority of his run, he is the peak of human.
Yes, he is not.
I would argue that in the MCU, he is superhuman.
No, he's superhuman. He's superhuman.
Yeah, but still, he's not. He's not Thor, Hulk.
No. He is uber impressive, and he will kick every square inch of your ass. He absolutely will, and easily. Not even a. I don't care how many years you spent.
He's a better fighter than both of them.
He's a better fighter, and he's physically stronger. Like when you saw in the second Avengers movie, The Age of Ultron, where he literally flipped over his bike and threw his bike. And you're not withstanding that, B. You're not withstanding a punch from him unless he pulls back. It's not happening.
Yeah, like it's not a real thing.
That's not real.
And, like on and fucking Winter Soldier, when he kicked the
oh my goodness.
Somehow Captain America doesn't kill people. When he landed on that boat and he kicked that motherfucker and his back hit the side of the boat, he died then.
Can we stop?
He died instantly. Then he fell over the boat. You think he can still swim?
So look, let's say he still had the spark of life. When he went over in that goddamn water, I said, what the fuck? Yo, but we need to stop saying that Captain America doesn't kill people. He literally fought in World War II. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. The fuck you think he was doing? What do you think he was doing when he was doing this?
You think Captain was just a name?
Right. He's like, no,
this is rank.
That's his rank. We're not doing that. Y'all, I know y'all saw that very badly done first Captain America movie with him and the Howling Commandos come to the door.
What do you think they're shooting?
What do you think?
Not humans?
Well, I'm aiming for knees and shoulders. No, absolutely
shit.
Not.
And if you hit somebody in the knee, you could fucking shatter their kneecap, which could lacerate their femoral artery, which means they're gone.
They're gone. They're gone. Like, no, let's end that right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Marissa said,
no, sir, maybe it was Yo,
Captain Medic.
Here's the thing.
Yo, Cindy is hilarious, yo.
Forget him being in the military. That's funny. Forget him being in the military. I mean, well, not entirely, but forget him going into an active war field, right? Yeah. What allows him to kill people isn't the fact that he was in the military. It's the fact that he's willing to die himself.
Yeah.
That's why it's justifiable for him to kill these people.
And also Nazis. So
well, no, I mean, I'm talking about the rest of the people.
Oh, yeah, them other motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That was Hydra. That was Hydra anyway.
Yes.
Listen, Hydra
it's Nazis.
Horrible people. They gotta go. But no, that scene, that early scene, and when he was running through that boat, nigga, he was murdering. He was murdering people.
Hold up. I hate this. So no, first of all, we have to separate the two. The Marvel comics and the MCU are not the same.
They vary. No, yeah, they it's not the same.
In the MCU, Captain America is superhuman.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in either him having that shield, the shield
gives some great durability.
Yes, the shield can allow him to withstand a Hulk blow.
Not only
not
that,
necessarily full shrimp.
No, but it's the nature of vibranium.
Right,
Vibranium
it disperses,
absorbs and disperses that.
Right,
so he does. It's not like he's even taking the full.
Yeah, his physical body is not taking the brunt of Hulk punching.
I'll give you an example. In the first Avengers movie, when Thor came down, you want me to bring the hammer down?
Mm-hmm.
If that shield wasn't there,
if it would have hit his forearm,
it would have been a red, white, and blue smear on the ground. like nah, we're not doing that. That shield.
Like no, let's calm it down. The entire thing. I want to give the MCU props to this. Actually, the entire thing about Captain America in the MCU is American exceptionalism, but
it is.
They don't overdo the American part.
Here's the part about that though. They don't do that in the comic books now either. And there's nuance. Right. It's not just him being a character that's created out of jingoism. Right. No. Cap questions.
Yeah.
Cap disagrees. Cap disobeys.
That's what was important about Civil War.
Yeah.
In the MCU.
Yeah.
And in the comics, once he, has the change of mind. Yeah.
He literally broke the law. He literally went against his government when he thought his government was wrong.
Absolutely.
He wasn't just this puppet who puts on this uniform. And I think a lot of people get him twisted that way too, because a lot of people don't read. I had a conversation with Addie about that, and this is what Addie thought about him. Yo, that's not Captain America in the comic books. That's not. You're not just going to get one over on him. He's more about the people than he is the actual government. It's about the people and the hope that people can be better. It's not. But because he faces some dark shit on a constant basis, he is not blind to the evil that men do.
He's aware.
He's very much aware of that shit. Very much aware of it. Yeah. It's just that he wasn't a mindless soldier, right? It's just that what he does is he has higher expectations for those who label themselves as protectors and guardians of the people. So when
simply do better.
Do better. Like you are running around this bitch with a cape, jumping from rooftop to rooftop and slapping the shit out of bank robbers. You cannot be out here doing other bullshit that makes all of us look crazy, and then you keep this position. It's the reason he has a problem with the Punisher. It's the reason he has a problem with the Punisher.
Right.
Even though the Punisher idolizes him. But it's the reason he has a problem with the Punisher. It's the reason why sometimes him and Logan don't get along. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Facts.
It's a reason for that. It's a reason for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, also, this is something else too. Like JR says in the comments, he threw Hulk. One thing you got to know about Cap. Cap is a very skilled fighter. He knows leverage. He can use leverage. And yes, he is Olympic level strong. So a guy that's Olympic level strong and that knows how to fight, judo, knows all these different martial art forms that he put together in his own style. He's also Thor is 660 pounds in the comics. He's thrown Thor too.
Right.
Leverage.
Yeah.
Leverage. But he's not like, we've been seeing too many situations. I saw this one meme, right? And I think it was taken from pages of actual comic. I don't know because I haven't read the comic. But you saw Captain America standing off against Dr. Doom. And people in the comments was like, you about to see an old man get his ass whipped. Yup.
Well,
Yup. Because it's more to do. It's
Doom
more
is
to
not
do.
to be
No.
trifled
No. He got you covered.
Facts, Paul. Facts, Paul. Facts.
Yo, look, it's a Doom has you coming and going.
Yeah.
He has tech and magic.
Yeah. He's
he's
smarter than you.
You're right. Like
he's smarter than you. He got more money. Yo, that reminds me of the day your honor.
Yo, you read my mind, yo. I'm smarter than you. I'm stronger than you. I'm more girls than you. I got more money than you. My arm's bigger than yours.
Thanks. Yeah.
Yo.
Doom is better than you.
Doom is better than you.
Just simple.
Doom is better
very,
than you.
very simple. Very simple.
There's just a couple of characters in the comic book universe. They're just better than
they're just better than you.
They may have
like the whole the scene where he where Doom saves Sue and Valeria's born and he's like
exactly
I'm going to name your daughter to Reed. And Reed's like, no. And Sue's like, yes. I've already told him he can do it. So, he's like, no, I'm not some crass. I'm not gonna name her Duma or some shit.
Yo,
like
I remember.
No, her
that.
name will be Valeria, and no one will lay a finger on her.
And no one did.
And no one did.
And no one did. No one did. No one did. Look, truth be told, when Doom loses, it's because the plot demands it. Like in most hero villain situations. Yeah. But if they was to play off of just strictly their abilities and skills,
bruh,
he would win way more than he would lose against a wide.
I would also argue quite a few of the times that he loses is because he's not going all out. He's being a bit of a benevolent baddie, I guess.
Also, it's very telling. His people don't hate him.
Oh, the
people he ruled. They don't hate him. So when the Avengers and the X-Men
don't go there.
They're popping their shit and talking about pulling up.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's more than just that you cause an international incident. Right. It's more than just you interrupting someone's sovereignty. It's the fact that they're gonna fuck you up. Like this how you know Latveria is gonna fuck you up. They invited the Asgardians in after Century and Norman Osborn and them destroyed Asgard when it was above Oklahoma, right? They invited them in, and then look what happened. He wound up getting over on the Asgardians. Thor was exiled at the time. If Thor had not come back,
right,
the Asgardians that was left, he would have experimented on these motherfuckers and got them the fuck up out of there.
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying?
And if he did that, he would be nigh unstoppable.
Yeah.
He's already close.
Yo, Doom has walked through hell with gasoline armor on. And was straight. There's a story where he winds up he gets trapped there. And he's there for a while. And then right around the time when they did the Avengers Disassembled story arcs, where they had Avengers Disassembled Ragnarok, and Thor and the rest of the Asgardians, they have that last stage of Ragnarok, and they're up out of here. And Thor, he pretty much becomes omnipotent and does this huge god sleep and is no longer in the picture. That hammer was still flying through dimensions. It flew through the hell dimension, and Doom, who was still there fighting demons, saw the hole that he made and came through the hole.
Right.
Doom is not to be played with. He is not to be fucked with. He really isn't.
Yeah.
He really isn't.
It's a whole thing.
It really is.
Shit, what were we talking about before I took us down this rabbit hole?
Everything. We were talking about the potential that Earth could have had in a reality where we didn't have the Dark Ages.
Yeah.
Or any of that other dumbass shit
where we got smarter quicker.
We got smarter quicker.
Smarter quicker.
Get smarter quicker. That should be
it in life. Just get smarter quicker. Yes, I know it's not it's not really that easy. I get that. Just do it though.
Just do it though.
Find a way to do it.
It's on you.
Whatever it is that you have to do.
Or do not and end what we have.
Yeah, or don't.
Like,
yeah,
that's your choice.
That's always an option.
Just saying.
Just not. You could not. I don't advise it.
I mean,
that's great. That's great advice. Clean your medical tools.
Facts.
Yeah, I would hope. I would hope that no one
would hope somebody's doing that. Yeah. Hope somebody's doing somebody. Look, we put a lot of trust in people, bro. You go in these hospitals, restaurants. Yo, we put a lot of trust in people, man.
That's my biggest thing about this goddamn place. It's almost as if these motherfuckers don't understand how much trust you have to put into other people for a society to work.
Already, B.
Yeah. Like, what do you like? You don't understand. Like, you want to take advantage of the trust,
but you don't want the responsibility that comes with society. And the shit is it's such childish bullshit. Because it's the me. I want to do what I want to do at all times. Yo, you cannot have a society run like that unless you want to go live off in the woods. And that wouldn't necessarily be society. That's just you living off by yourself in the goddamn wilderness and shit. And some of you motherfuckers need to take that advice and bounce. But those of you that want to stay and take advantage of all there are certain systems in place that are not perfect by no means. Sure. But these systems have become things with which the average person relies on and doesn't even think about because they have an assumption, an expectation that it's going to be there and it's going
a reasonable one.
A very reasonable one.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that a lot of people don't seem to understand about that though. These systems were put in place by fallible humans. Yeah. And these systems work because there was an environment that was friendly for those things to work. The environment is one of the things that is largely outside of our control other than us not fucking it up. Right. That's out of our control. When that environment changes, or if we change it in a fucked up way, and I hate people to say, oh, humans don't have that type of power. Are you fucking crazy? Shit. Are you fucking crazy? Ants can change their terrain. What the fuck make you think we can't?
If there's a place, we're just gonna go micro with this one. If there's a place in a building that sits beside a hill, and on that hill there's a mini forest.
Yes,
that place, and it's on whichever side it needs to be on to block the sun. That place is not going to get that much heat. If you cut the fucking trees down, then your gas bill goes up.
Yes.
It's just that simple.
It's really that simple. It's not that. Yo, the people that say that, it kills me, right? Because this is the crux of their argument many times when you start saying, yo, we need to do something. Now, for the record, I'm of the opinion right now it's too late.
Yeah, sure.
The time for us to do something about that was maybe 20-something years ago or something. That's we about to get what we paid for.
No, the only option now seems to be mitigation.
Yeah, we about to get what we paid for. But my thing is to say that we don't have the power to do it when you see simple things like, yo, we've literally wiped out entire species of animals.
Yep.
We did that. We did that. Absolutely. And the same way we did that, we've also brought certain animals that we fucked up like that back from the brink of destruction. You know what I'm saying? So don't tell me about the power that the ability that humans have. Humans have the power to do a lot of shit. It's just that we choose destruction for our own sake.
Facts, Cindy. I want to do both though. I want to do both. No, I'm gonna no. Talking about Cindy's point.
Oh yeah.
I want to do both.
I want to do both too.
Yeah, allow me to do both.
I actually think we don't get.
I'm better when I do both.
I don't think we get to the act part without bitching about it first. I think we. Bitch about it. But the problem, like Cindy says, is that's their people.
Yeah, that's all they want to do. Yeah.
McKenna says. Plus, if you cut the trees down, you're looking at a higher chance of landslide type thing.
Facts.
Out the roots, keeping the tip of the terrain in place.
Absolutely. And the air quality in the area changes.
Right.
All of these things.
Right. Right. Like you erode the soil. It's a lot of shit that you do just from humans being humans and existing on here. Cindy says They are all about saying the sacrifices need to be made as long as they aren't the ones that have to make them. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Napalm. he said, fun fact, there's still dodo birds around, but they're wearing human skin.
I have a question, a random question. I know
I'll give you a random answer.
I know you're old, but I'm sure you're aware, at least tangentially. Was the dodo extinct before the character was made?
Which character are you referring to?
The
characterization of what a dodo is.
No, the specific character in the Looney Tunes Dodo. Dodo and Go-Go. Yeah.
Was it extinct before then?
Yeah.
I don't know the timeline on that. I don't know if they created that character after it was already the fuck up out of here,
right, or
if it was still a few of them hanging on and they created it and did it. I'm not certain about that.
I'm curious about that.
I'm not certain, but
same thing, Sunday. Effectively, for my purpose, for my purposes, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. You're right, but it's the same thing.
Okay, so the last sighting
was 1940 something. Those cartoons.
Damn. I don't know if they was back in the 40s.
No,
I don't think those cartoons back. Where they though?
Let me see.
Where did they make? This. McKenna says we all know rainforests of the Amazon and huge carbon and heat sinks for the entire world. Right. Guess what happens when you cut them all down? There's been actually a couple of books on that very thing right there. And I remember seeing one of the authors was on one of these news shows. And the way she was breaking it down, it was like, yo, this is actually not hard to understand. So people that have money, resources, and access, they know this. And they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Did you find anything?
Hold up. I'm on to something.
Mm-hmm. He thinks he's on to something.
No, nigga, I'm on
it. But that's a good question though. Like, but like I said, like when Europeans first came to the United States, you know, after a certain period of time, they was fucking wolves up. Fucking them up. Getting them up out of here. And I think they almost went extinct.
No, they almost went extinct. That's why, if I'm not mistaken, that's why they sent the bunch on the Yellowstone. Because they were lacking in the area, and it fucked up the entire chain.
Hey man, you don't have to listen. You don't have to be a hippie to see the obvious that everything here on this planet is connected,
right?
And typically, that's why you're supposed to let whatever nature has in store for the environmental whatever conditions, let that be the thing to make things extinct, because that's falling in line with what's already happening. The moment you interject your bullshit and things start going extinct, you start fucking up shit. Right? You start fucking up shit.
Facts.
So no,
the character apparently the original character's first appearance was in 1938.
Oh, so indeed, that character did the actual animal did still kicking when they created that character.
Yeah, the entire it was a cartoon called Porky and Wacky Land.
Oh,
and
damn.
The short was released in September 24, 1938, and stars Porky Pig venturing out to find the last dodo bird.
So Cindy says the last dodo bird was killed in 1681.
Huh.
Shut up, Napalm. Mind your damn business.
I'm not even looking at the screen, but I'm assuming he said something about you being a dodo bird.
No, but
okay.
He says, you stay and stink.
That's funny. But yeah, this 1938. This is racist. But of course it is, because it's 1938.
It's 1938.
Yeah, I don't. It's Warner Brothers in 1938. Of course.
See, McKenna, this right here is a sad reality.
Bob Clampett.
This is a sad reality that I have to live with, because I hate them little bastards. But
yeah. I meant to tell y'all because of all the problems I had. I forgot to mention it. I got my fourth mosquito bite.
I hate this nigga. I can't stand this nigga.
It was when I was in
I can't stand
Miami.
this nigga, yo.
Got my fourth mosquito bite. Yeah.
I can't stand this nigga. Yo,
huge.
the idea of chocolate not being the thing, I can't do it. That means I have to put a. Yeah, this is a perfect explanation for why you got to take the good with the bad sometimes. Like,
not taking. I'm taking. Yeah, again, I don't.
I need my chocolate, man. We're not doing that.
I hear you. I'm okay.
Why the world?
I like chocolate.
The world. I know. I get it because a lot of people they love the fruity flavored stuff. So I want strawberry ice cream. I want a cherry flavor on top of cake. That's not. I hate that shit. That's not. No. I need the chocolate. I need the chocolate. It has to be a thing. And yeah, it has to be a thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I like chocolate. I'm not as passionate about it.
I understand.
Yeah, I get it.
McKenna said she get more bites than that in a few minutes outside. Oh no, Napalm. We know that's what you
Palm, you are so ass. I'm reading you cut down trees in the Amazon, they'll sell you paper in return for the tree. Yo, wow. Well, I don't even know where to go after. Okay, so shit. We're an hour and some minutes in, and we haven't even started the show.
Good conversation.
Sure, I'm stating
we can do the start now. But
there's absolutely no. There's no point. Yeah, we completely. Yeah, like nah. There's no good reason to do that at this point.
McKenna says they're really the only major pollinators in the Arctic climates. Hate mosquitoes, but they do good. I mean, they do good. And anyway, you should build. Now, worry about it because they don't.
I don't have a horse. I don't have a horse in this. I don't have a horse in this. Right, I don't have a horse in this race. But what if we built some type of force field to keep them over there? Some type of if we could find some type of machine that emitted some type of frequency that they didn't like, and just kept them there.
I think that might cause an issue too.
Oh well, fuck it.
Like we don't humans don't listen.
I don't care enough to put enough. Shit. No, I get that. I don't care enough to put enough thought into actually making it work,
or the funding.
Well, no, I don't. Again, I don't.
I hate ticks.
Yeah, I've never.
I hate ticks. I got caught up once.
Yeah, I've been lucky at that because I used to be in the water as a child a lot, like I used to be in the natural water. Yeah,
listen, the wood. Lincoln Park.
I've never been in that one. No, you're stupid. Is what that is. See, that's different. No, I'm talking like there's a rec center on Wilkins Avenue, right by the police station. And I used to go to that rec center. It was what do they call it? PAL. It was a PAL center.
Right.
Or good center. I can't remember. One of the two. These acronyms that they use to try to get children to like police. But anyway, I mean, I don't forget what they stand for. I think great, not good. It was PAL and great were the two organizations. I think PAL still exists. I don't think great still exists. But anyway.
So for most of you that might not know why SBJ says that I was just stupid for being at Lincoln Park all the time, I'm going to show you something right here. See, here's the thing, right? Since 1946, 79 bodies have been found in Lincoln Park. And the map below, show you the map below. These are... These were 68 of those bodies were found. See, here's the thing, right? I grew up in Emerson Village, as did he, but I grew up at the top of the village and at the bottom, right before you get to Poplar Grove Bridge. There's a field, there's Hilton Parkway, and then there's Lincoln Park Woods. Me and my friends used to stay in Lincoln Park Woods.
No, thank you.
Like, we used to stay in there. because we was young and dumb. You know
Dumb. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We was young and dumb. But even when I got older,
you were still dumb.
Dennis and Marlon used to go down there, but we were armed
to hide the bodies.
Shut up. No, we were armed. We used to go down there all the time. But like, yeah, Lincoln Park that's a whole thing.
No, thank you.
And listen, during the summer, sometimes stop me when I'm lying, SBJ. During the summer,
can smell it.
You can smell like this is nothing but dead human. This is dead human, right? Because this shit, it will literally take your breath away as soon as you walk out of your house and the wind shift a certain time of way doing something like, what the wafting from out of the woods. That shit wafting from out of them woods, man.
It's absolutely not okay.
It's not okay, but it's a thing.
It was a fact. I mean,
yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. No, thank you. I don't want no parts, none whatsoever. You'll never catch me down there on foot.
Man, we used to be all through that shit. Napalm said he's seen at least 3 bodies in Lincoln Park.
I'm not surprised.
Not surprised.
Surprised at all. Again, I'm just surprised. I don't want no parts.
I really think people underestimate the amount of horror we just whistled past the graveyard about living in Baltimore.
Sure.
There was some really horrific shit.
Bro,
Us being accustomed to being there, we put it in the back of our mind. Yeah, we put it in the back of our mind. It's some shit.
Yeah, it was terrible. But speaking of not knowing these things,
is it worse though? Well, I know before you go into that, is it worse? Because I don't live there. I haven't lived there in 14 years. So
nigga, I don't be in the places I was when I was.
Nigga, you on Yale Road or whatever
Avenue, and again, that has no bearing on what I.
You can walk
absolutely, nigga. That has no bearing on what I just said. Nigga, I don't be in the places that I was at when I was young.
You live there though, like
but again, I don't. No, I don't.
The news is
from
ambient.
who? I don't watch. No, it's not for me.
You in the source.
No, you know what's funny about that? No, you know what's funny about that?
Mm-hmm.
You make the same mistake that some of these people make about music with me.
Mm-hmm.
They think that just because they can't get away from hearing this specific thing, that I can't get away from hearing.
Yeah, but you're not a hermit though.
I am a watcher.
You had to have here.
I am a watcher, and I have.
That's even worse.
No, listen, you're not listening.
That's even worse.
And that's why I have ascended and you have not. Because you're not listening to what I'm saying. Once I notice something, I know whether I can and how I can stay away from it.
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not suggesting that you hang down the project.
No, I'm not talking about physically.
I'm saying is
I'm not talking about physically. I don't hear about the news. No, I don't hear. No, I don't watch the news. I don't have the only news that ever comes across my vision is the shit I send y'all.
Right. But what I'm saying is
only
even when you're at work, you don't hear people, nobody talks about
it. I don't be around the people that talk about this shit. Like, again, this is not subconscious. This is an active thing that I do to avoid hearing this bullshit. Like,
that's crazy.
No,
because I've literally, when I lived in Baltimore, I've literally been like in a 7-Eleven.
No, I get it.
Getting something. And somebody mentioned, did you hear about
how often do I go into a 7-Eleven when there are humans there? I will literally, you don't understand. You don't understand. I will literally go to a 7-Eleven and look. And if I see people, I might open the door to hear if they're speaking or not. And if they seem like they're engaged in conversation, I'm making a U-turn.
Yo,
there's no reason for me to be around it.
I've literally been in the 7-Eleven with my mom and heard the police.
I believe it.
Basically saying stuff about people I know.
Oh, here's the other thing.
People I know.
Here's the other thing. If you think I do that,
who needs the quickie mark?
Listen, I would if I could find one. If you think I do that with normal citizens, what you think I do if I see badges?
Oh, nah, that's true. But I'm in 7-Eleven now.
I don't
get my donuts.
Nope.
And
there are other 7-Elevens. There are other places I can go.
No, I'm going.
I'm not. No, see, I don't eat 7-Eleven pizza no more because it's It's good, but it's bad.
All of it.
It's terrible for you.
All of it.
Yeah, I don't eat any food from 7-Eleven anymore. Like the food that they make. Nah, I don't eat that anymore. Like maybe in a pinch. Like if I was like on some long drive somewhere and I happen to be hungry and like, all right, 7-Eleven, I'll go ahead. But in general, I stay away from that shit. But anyway, the thing, speaking of how desensitized we are, on top of that being children, so we aren't aware of certain shit.
Right.
When we were at that goddamn PAL Center, I'll never forget me, Jess Chris and his sister. We was outside playing, and we went. There was this. If you're leaving the center and you're walking towards the street, there's this like hill that goes down to a creek and a wood-like area. So we after summer camp that particular day, I think there was a girl that I liked, and there was a boy that Chris's sister liked, and we went down to the creek, and we were just down there chilling. But being children, we lost track of time, and that caused a huge issue because our parents came.
How old were you at the time?
I had to be. It was before I went to Africa, so it was probably. I think it was the summer before I left. So I was 11.
Yeah, when I had first moved around the bottom of Emerson Village for my second time, because we used to go back and forth, roughly around 11 years old, and I'd be in the woods all the time.
And here's the thing: the difference is, I'm assuming you were outside playing.
I was outside. Yeah,
right. Outside. The difference is, I was at a place I was supposed to be, and the time that I was supposed to be there had ended.
Damn it.
They were coming to pick us up.
They're coming.
Now, it was summer, so it wasn't dark. So we in our heads.
Yeah. I see that. I can see that.
We didn't think about. No, we was just down there chilling, like literally down there, jumping around the creek, talking, laughing, dirty ass. Filthy as
shit. We used to do that shit. Dirty as a motherfucker.
We got in so much trouble because you got to think about it. On top of the fact that our parents were looking for us, it's a fucking recreational center that's connected to a police station.
Yeah,
that wasn't.
Wait a minute, which station was it? Was it Southwestern District?
Yeah. You don't, like I said, it's a rec center.
Exactly where you're. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly.
So,
first, let me ask you this question: is Southwestern District still there? Is that
I believe so. I believe it's actually yes, because on my way to work, I often see patrol cars coming out of that direction. So yeah, I believe it's still active.
The stories I can tell you about being in Southwestern District. Woo-ha!
Yeah.
Woo-ha!
That was a whole thing. Like I legitimately believe the only reason that I was not punished for longer because I was literally moving to another country. Like
like seriously, what was really going to be done?
What's she going to do with me thousands and thousands and thousands of miles away? Like what can actually happen?
No, but I can't. I'm trying to think. Do I recall a time I ever got in trouble for staying out late? My sister couldn't do it. But me and my brother absolutely.
That makes sense for back then.
We could literally roam the world. But I always came home at a certain time because my mom, like during the school year, because my mom was real. She was on this type of shit. Do what you want.
You better.
But you getting up to go to school. So all that, I'm still asleep. My mother was trying to hear that. Get your ass up and go to school. So especially during the summer, yo, I remember and it wasn't just me. It was me and a bunch of other kids. Some a little older, some maybe my age, maybe a little younger. We were just out. Yeah. And yeah, when it got super, super late, we was on each other's porches, right? So we might be on my porch. We might be on Nikki's porch. We might be on Diane's porch down at Hilton Street. We might be on
that makes sense.
But
I didn't even like that's real.
Yeah, that's why you can't almost.
Yeah, you ain't even got you don't even got to confirm.
It's facts though. Like
you ain't got to confirm.
It's facts.
We know. We know.
But I didn't stay in the house.
Matters
like,
none.
I went there for dinner.
I'm about to point these
because it's food. His point doesn't matter. Don't feed the apes. All right, don't feed the apes. So, like I'm gonna eat. I'm going back out. I'm going back outside. You know what I mean? Like we was outside kids.
I don't think I'm fairly now. My grandmother's house, it was a different story. But once I moved with my mother, I ain't really. I ain't never. When I was in my grandmother's house, it was the street lights thing. You know, street lights on. Y'all better be in this house.
Yo, that's how. It was a family down the street. That's how they were, and we used to tease them about it. But now as an adult, raised children, you know what I'm saying? Like I see why.
But once I moved with my mother, because I think the main reason, a part of it was her work schedule, sure.
Yeah.
But I think the main reason was because I had family literally around the corner. There were in that 2-block radius, there were at any given time 3 separate buildings of which the habitants were related to me,
and it would fuck you up. So
there's no way you can't.
I didn't have that density. Like so, when I lived in a 700 block of Denison, my grandmother lived in a 600 block of Denison.
Mm-hmm.
And then we moved from the 700 block to the 600 block right next door to my grandmother. Then across the avenue, my father's mother, she lived across the avenue. Then further, a few blocks up the street, my Aunt Betty lived there with her 5 daughters, right? So there was still space in between where I could operate.
Actually, I'm bugging. I said 2 block. No, it was 1 block. 1 block radius. Literally, when you crossed Gilmore. So I was on Lexington between Mount and Gilmore.
Right.
They were on Fayette between Gilmore and I can't remember the name of that street. But yeah, once you cross Gilmore, on either side of the street are family members.
Right.
So there wasn't really. There was simultaneously not much of a reason for her to worry as much as worry happens in these areas because clearly anything can happen.
Anytime.
But the likelihood that it will happen and no one be able to do anything or see anything is very small. Because
that's the thing. Like I had enough around there that did restrict me from doing certain things because I didn't want to be like this. This is the reason why for all the other dumbass shit that I was involved with,
you didn't want to.
I did not get involved with the selling of narcotics because the culture of it was that you're standing on the corner.
Yeah.
Back then, you're standing on the corner. And at any given time, my both grandmothers drove. You know what I'm saying? My aunts drove, my mom drove, like, nah, B. I am not going to be the one standing out. All the other little shit I'm doing, I could do under the cover of darkness. I can not be around here, do that, get away. I can, do it. But the standing there, stationary, hail, and it was an open air drug market, right?
Mm-hmm.
So cars is coming down, niggas running up to the cars again. No, B, that's not my folks. I was not going to go through that.
Yeah,
I was not going to go through my. I can just imagine now. One of my aunts seeing me out there. My aunts ain't play that shit. Like they ain't play that shit. I doing what? Now my brother got away with a lot of shit that I couldn't. He did. I don't know why that was the case, but he got away with a lot of shit because my brother was involved with selling drugs. But I wasn't. Me personally, and nobody was, because my brother, for a lot of things, my brother was shameless. For a lot of things when he was growing up. Like things he knew he wasn't supposed to do, he gonna do anyway, because that's what he wanted to do. That was him. Like, classic example. He got punished once. And back when the day when he would get punished, that's it. You in the house, nigga. You ain't going But the older he got, the less that became a thing. So it got to a point where my mom's would lock his shoes up. So now you don't got no shoes, nigga.
Funny.
You don't got no shoes, so you can't go nowhere.
That's genius.
Yo, and even more so genius, we was poor. So you ain't had but a few You had but a few pair of shoes, right? So this nigga, one time, he took my stepdad's shoes.
Yo,
my stepdad
no, he didn't.
Was a big man.
Right.
Big man. Big shoes.
Right.
My brother was smaller than me at this point. Even though he was the older brother, I was the bigger brother. At this point, he was smaller than me. He put on my stepdad's shoes. And when I went outside, I saw him, I heard something go coming down the street. That's him in shoes that are way too big for him. Yes, Napalm. Yes, Napalm. That's what he did, V. That's what he did. So of course he caught mad help. Of course he caught mad help for that, right? So he wasn't so dumb that he was like, I'll do it again. Nah. I'll take Landon's shoes. Because he ain't gonna be able to dish out to me the same thing.
Sure.
You know, because somebody will intercede.
Right.
Except he was wrong.
That's funny.
And they didn't intercede.
That's funny.
And I had to stay in the house all day Saturday on a Saturday because this nigga stole my shoes so he could go outside. I got up early, stole my shoes and go outside. And when I caught him, because I may have been the younger brother, but I was the bigger brother.
Right.
I put the beats on him. And I wasn't stopped. I wasn't hampered. I wasn't restrained. I wasn't limited.
That's funny.
I put the beats on him. Taking my mother. I had to stay. Yo, it was such an outside right now. It is 79 degrees and sunny as shit. And it's not super humid. It was like one of them days. And I'm in the house. Hey, Napalm, mind your business. I didn't say he took your shoes. Yo, but see, like I said, certain things my brother got away with, but he didn't get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, those were those times. But as far as some of the other stuff, he just was shameless. Certain things I just wasn't going to do, especially if it was going to super incur the wrath of the parental units. Like, that's not, no. But it was other things I knew if I wasn't going to court for it, I'm going to do that shit.
Yeah.
And it was certain things that I didn't find out till I was older that my moms did know about. But she did not react because in her words, I know my son. My son is only going to do something to somebody if he feels threatened. And for the most part, she was right. There was a few other times where I was involved in some chicanery where the person didn't do shit to me for real. Like, I didn't even know the person. It's a few times. But the vast majority of the time, I'm Gucci as long as you Gucci.
Right.
But I did have I had a complex about being the bigger brother, having a younger sister, and having a brother that really could not defend himself all that well because of medical problems. Yeah. So the complex was, I'm shoot one of you niggas, you fucking my people.
Bro, yeah.
I'm shoot one of you niggas. So that was my complex at the time, right? But even with that, you had to start it. You had to be the person that was interfering or doing whatever to their enjoyment of just existing. Right. You know what I'm saying? You had to be that. I wasn't not most of the time. I was not going to go out there and do nothing super stupid up until I got a certain age, and then it was out the window. I feel like I had shit to prove, so I'm be doing this. Or I had friends, if they was doing it, I'm doing it. Look, oh, you beefing with them? This beef may not even been a legit beef, yo.
Girl.
It might not. It could have been a situation where my man started it.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been a situation where, even though he didn't start it, what happened didn't warrant that. It didn't warrant that response. But if he say, yo, dude, this son, so me, oh, all right. Like that's what it was. That's what it was back then. When I think I finally came up out of that when my mans went to jail.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, and I never forget, shut up, Napalm. I never forget what Marlon said, look, nigga, I do my fair share of dirt, you know that. But you need to know they got a cell that can hold you.
Yes.
They got a cell that can hold you.
Absolutely, they do.
You see the cell holding him. They got a cell that can hold you. So you plan it. And I found out later that was true. At the time when he said it. At the time when he said it, I thought he was just using flowery language.
No, nigga,
I thought it was poetic.
No, quite literally. No, quite literally.
I thought he's being metaphoric.
No, not at all.
You know what I'm saying?
This is not a hypothetical. It exists.
Like I said, I was a little slow on picking that up, right? But
sure.
But then when it happened, and I realized, I was like, oh shit, Marlon was right.
Yo!
Oh shit, he was right. I can't get about this bitch. Yo, mind your business, Napalm. Mind your damn business.
Yo, son, it was at the Baltimore Zoo. That's a high quality joke. I'm sorry.
It is. It really is.
It's
McKenna says,
quite amazing.
See, youngest, smallest, and only girl. I had to use different system to deal with. I bet. And you know what? McKenna and my sister probably relate to a lot of shit because she was the youngest child, only girl with 2 brothers and a bunch of. But you know what? It kind of evened out because I had a lot of girl cousins, yo. I still do. Like a lot of them. I think it's more than them than it is the boy cousins. I really do. Like, don't get me wrong. They was there, but it was I have pictures right now of me probably about 5, maybe 6 or 7, and we on the porch, and they really dwarfing us. Like they really mobbing us, yo. It's me, Lawrence, Robert, and Stevie. Sometimes when he came down from New Jersey, right? Like the rest was mostly girls.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? McKenna said she still didn't take shit from them, but she had to use her resources wisely.
Absolutely. I had that issue with DJ.
For real?
That nigga used to pick on me all the time, like legitimately. Until this one day, I will never forget it.
Put the beats on him.
I kicked him in his nuts.
That's it. That's the beats. That's still the beats. That's still the beats. You know what I'm saying?
I had to, because I'm like, yo, this can't go on. Like, why is it that every time he decides to do this, there's nobody around?
Yeah, there's nobody to help me.
I kicked him in his nuts.
Did you ever think that was part of the plan?
Right. I kicked him in his nuts and I ran to my grandmother.
Ooh, that's a good time.
He never retaliated.
Well, duh, your grandma wasn't going.
No, I don't mean just then.
Oh, damn.
I mean, he never that was pretty much the end of him physically picking on me.
Wow.
Like, he was still like trolling me and shit.
Of course. That's never going to end.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, come on.
That's never going to end.
But as far as him physically picking on that, I think, if I recall correctly, that was the last real time.
Well, the violence works. So
getting kicked in the nuts. Yeah,
that's going to change things.
And of course,
the Joker say, you change things.
And of course, he's a smart individual. He's like, all right.
Yeah, he's not dumb, right?
Clearly, this is his only course of action.
I really only had one cousin that I was like afraid of. and that was Steve.
Yeah, it was only him.
Jersey. That's it. But he never bullied. It's just that he was bigger.
Word.
And yo, whatever anybody would say about Stevie now, Stevie didn't really give no fucks. Like when he came down from Jersey, I'll never forget. Me, him, and Lance went up to Mr. Lee's store, and Herbie, my man Herbie, was up there, and Boo was up there. Now, they were older boys, but these were my guys. Like I was like their little brother almost. You know what I'm saying? These are my guys, and they was they was ruffians. You know what I'm saying? It was ruffians, right? So they see us coming up the alley, and they call Lance. Lance is just automatically about to go over there to him. Stevie grabbed Lance. Like,
yo,
no, you're not.
Yo, Palm and Mike.
They're ass, yo. They're ass, yo. They are ridiculous, yo.
Yo.
They are ridiculous, yo. But yeah, like, so they call Lance, and Lance ready to go over there. Stevie grab him. Like, you ain't going over there. So Herbie and Boo, they not used to being defied.
Mm-hmm.
Like plus we their peoples. Like, fuck you mean? Who's this? And they don't know who Stevie is. Like, who's this nigga? So they was like, hey, yo, who that? Stevie steps out in front of me and Lance and goes, hey, yo, tell him who I am. With that look, like I slapped fire off both these niggas, right? So we quickly in the city, like, no, this is my cousin Stevie from New Jersey, and this Herbie and Boo, these are folks. Like when you ain't down here, and we got to deal with the dumb shit and this and another.
These are who take care.
These are our guys. You know what I'm saying? Like we not having that, but Stevie didn't get no fucks. So Stevie was kind of crazy back then. He was kind of crazy back then because you are out of town.
Mm-hmm.
You are in their neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Their house is maybe 3 blocks that way with any burner they look at their hands on it, or just physically. Yo, Herbie was a powerful man back there, right? Like, and then it's him and Boo, and Boo was a better fighter than Herbie. Older brother, better fighter than him, not as big as him.
Right.
But that could have been ugly.
Yeah.
And then in the back, why would it really been ugly? Because I'd have had to fight with Steve.
Bruh.
And these my guys. And then you gotta leave. You gonna New Jersey. And these was my allies. These are my allies. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys Marlon, they showed me how to navigate through all of that shit so that I could walk around there with my chest up and talking shit and looking at niggas like, what this motherfucker? Because of them. Right. And I can't. I had to nip that. I had to nip that. Yo.
Without question.
Yeah. If you lived here, it might. But nah.
The way that my grandparents decided or happenstance, the way that they procreated, kind of made it so that like. He was the only cousin that I really had any reason to be scared of.
Mm-hmm.
He's 6 years older than me. And I mean, his relationship, him and my relationship is kind of like me and Aaron's relationship.
Right.
The difference being I never bullied Aaron because of the shit that I went through with him.
The experience you had,
Yeah, I'm like, all right, there's no reason for me to,
I feel you.
We good. But yeah, like my mother's the baby, and then like her siblings, they just keep going up, and they just keep. There's like 8 of them in total. Right. So yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, the age gap from my mother to the oldest is like 20 years or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but you can imagine all of my cousins were different ages. All of my generation, like 2 of my cousins in my generation were raised with my mother, basically. So they're like a few years younger than her,
right?
So like no, I never really had to deal with bullying from them because they were damn near adults by the time I was born already. Right. So that wasn't a thing. Like I said, the next youngest.
You realize that back then, I don't know how many other people have this experience, but any cousins that I had that was above a certain age, we were not allowed to just call them by their.
You know what's funny? I called Aaron's mother cousin Lita.
That's it. That's it.
I called her cousin Lita for years. And then one day she was like, please stop calling me that.
You bumpkin.
Right.
You country bumpkin.
Like, please stop calling me that. Just call me Lita. I'm like, okay.
This Uncle Remus Farms. Stop.
Right.
But no, that
was a thing.
That was a thing. Like, and I had a lot of them that was older. So they were cousins, son. But I never had that conversation where they said, stop calling me that. That just happened organically.
You know what's funny about that? It happened organically with most of my uncles, right? So
that never happened with any of my uncles.
Here's the thing.
They're gonna be uncle this until
Here's the thing. So most of them had no issue. I'm 34 at this point.
Yeah.
Now this was all right. So I was 30. Yeah, I was 30. By the time I was 30, there was two left that I still used the word uncle. Mm-hmm. 3. The first one was my Uncle Carl. And the first time I didn't do it, he looked at me weird. And he commented, but jokingly.
Right.
He understand. He get it. Okay, that's a grown man. That is a grown man.
Listen.
All right. The second one is my Uncle T.E. The reason I still call him Uncle T.E., I would get, if I had to pinpoint it, it would be because I don't see him that often. Throughout my life, I didn't see him that often. So I never was really able to get that familiarity.
That tracks.
With him to even feel like. The third one is my Uncle Joe. There's been issues between me and my Uncle Joe for quite some time.
Joe Jackson?
No. But we was in the hospital. One of my uncles was in the hospital. And he was like, I called him Joe. And he had a fit. Like, a fit.
No, I relate.
I'm like,
ain't none of my
nephews grown ass man. Listen, I hear you. I'm with you. I'm on the train.
This is
I'm actually not on the train. I'm at the train station.
Listen,
I'm watching you go away.
This is a family. Because all families ain't like that.
Yes,
all families aren't like that. But in my family, nah, B, like you, I will be Uncle Landon until I'm dead. Now, what I will also be is Unc. Like they shorten it, Unc.
Sure.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, but even my friends, where my Uncle Milton was still alive, they would call him Uncle Milton because you got to read the room. They couldn't call him. We were grown. A lot of them met him. They were grown before Uncle Milton, had Alzheimer's and wound up passing shit. But we were grown, standing on the corner being ass. We were grown. We was adults. That's Uncle Milton.
No, I'm dying on that hill.
Make him go to the trunk of that car.
Yo, I'm dying on that hill. I am dying. I'm sorry. I'm dying on the hill. Yo, here's my thing. I am both. It's not a situation where I don't see the other side of it. Mm-hmm. It's a situation where I see the other side of it and I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I'm grown as fuck. Now I'm not going to disrespect you.
Hold up. Do you call your mom by her first name too? Because
no, that's my
former stepsister.
Yeah, no, that's my mother.
Do that.
I know people that do that. I know
me
people
too.
Me too. I don't cross that line. And actually, funny enough, I don't do it. That's funny.
That's funny.
Funny enough, I don't do that. I don't do that with the women.
Right.
I don't do that with women at all. With the women, it's always auntie. Always.
But why? You're still the same grown
I
person.
couldn't tell you.
That's what I mean.
Well, actually, you know what? I could tell you. I can absolutely tell you. I think, for me personally,
you were scared. You were more scared of your auntie or your uncle.
No, it's the relationship. It's the relationship. Yeah. I feel like if I had to go back and think about, I've never contemplated this before you just asked me. Mm-hmm. If I have to go back and think about it, I can probably narrow it down to how I perceive the term raising someone. I would say, off the top of my head, just thinking about it, I would say I feel like they did more raising me than the uncles did.
Yeah, that tracks. That and actually, that's not all that dissimilar from my experience. The aunts had a lot more to do with. I'll tell you, I was more afraid of my aunts than I was any of my uncles. And my uncles were crazy, but my aunts, it's just different. It's different. But
I wasn't, because I wasn't afraid of none of them niggas. And here's the only reason, the sole reason, because my mother don't play.
And she wasn't
the only reason, because I think I told it on. I know I told you, but I don't know. I can't remember if I told it on air or not.
Mm-hmm.
When we were kids and we were all living at my grandmother's house, me, Chris, and his sister, their father, the way he disciplined us was with a brush to the palm.
That shit.
And one day he made my hands super red. My mother happened to be there that day, and she saw it. And she went down in that basement, and it never happened again.
You know, my mom's
so
had my mom's had a similar thing with my Uncle Lewis, but not for me. It wasn't over me. It was over my brother. But look, me and my Uncle Lewis did not get along after I got a certain age because I didn't like my perception of how he was treating my grandmother. I didn't like, and to the point where one day, because we live right next door, and one day I heard a whole bunch of shit going on through the walls. So then I heard their door open, and I see my grandmother kind of like yell. I could hear her yelling at him, and he was about to move out, but he wanted to take the stereo, and she said that's her stereo, and he wanted to take it, and she was fussing about that. So now it's my grandmother, my uncle. At this time, I'm like 17, 18. I got a 12 gauge Mossberg shotgun in the house.
Right.
I go and grab my shotgun, take a deep breath, because this is still my uncle, my Uncle Lewis, you know what I'm saying? And I come outside and he see me. I said, what's going on? And he said, stay out of this land, stay out of this. You don't want to get yourself hurt. I said, I'm not gonna be the one that's gonna get hurt out of this. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't raise the shotgun up, but I pulled it out so he could see it, and it was still like at my leg. I'm not the one who got hurt this motherfucker. And he didn't take that damn stereo either. He didn't take the damn stereo either. But even after that, and after me and him did not get along for a long time, he was still Uncle Lewis to me.
Yeah,
still Uncle Lewis. You know what I'm saying? Now we got over that years later. Of course, we got over all of that shit. And I hadn't seen him for a while, or his kids.
I mean, he got over it because you was fine.
Facts. But at the time, I didn't realize why it didn't escalate, because they used to call my Uncle Louis Dog. Like he's one of them. You know what I'm saying? But the reason it escalated, I found out later, is because that shit already happened in our family before. Where a nephew killed an uncle. No, an uncle killed a nephew. I didn't know that at the time. You know what I'm saying? But it was over money, but still, like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and that was his oldest brother. And my grandfather's brother. You feel me? So that's one of the reasons why he fell back. Because he said, this little nigga old enough to bring a shotgun outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, this can escalate. And we already had that happen in the family. You know what I'm saying? But even with all of that, he was still Uncle Lewis. I wasn't going to take his title. That's your title. But That's my grandmother. So there's tears to this shit. Like, yeah, I got respect for you as my uncle, but that's my grandmother. I know that's your mother, but that's my grandmother. We not doing that. We're not doing that.
Yeah,
we're not doing that. And by the way, me and my mother's mom did not get along.
sure.
It's the thing. That's my grandmother.
What
kind of nigga I am? I don't care who it is. You harassing my grandmother? No, we're not doing that, right? So it was one. I had to fuck that family dynamic because me and my grandmother did not get along at a certain age, yo. Like I did everything I could to get away from her.
Right.
When we was kids, she used to babysit us, and I mean, she was Mary Alice, John Yoon in that bitch, right? Like she was Darth Alice, and like it was bad. And I was the first one, even though I was younger than my brother, 3 years younger than my brother. I was the first one to get a key to the house in elementary school and stop going over to my grandmother's house after school, to be babysitting till my mom's came home from work. Like I was the first one. I had to get up out of there. We did not get along. And then I was got a little older, of course. I got blamed for some shit I ain't do around the neighborhood. Now, it's not like, to be fair to them, it's not like this ain't some shit I wouldn't have done. So I could see where but I did not do that. One of the neighbors had a bunch of cinder blocks and shit thrown all on the hood of his car. I did not like this neighbor. True. I did not like this guy. Right. But I didn't do it. And then he not only did he blame me, he blamed
you too.
Shut up. He blamed my homeboy Monty. Monty didn't even live around there anymore. See, this is the cat, right? This is the cat. So I told my grandma, I said, Grandma, that was not me. And this guy's not liked in the neighborhood, period, right? So that's not me. She believed him. And I was at the age she couldn't really do nothing about it, but she believed him. And that estranged us for a long time after that. A long time after that. And but I was fortunate in that years before she passed, that shit had gone, it was water under the bridge. We wasn't still in that space. So that when she passed, I didn't have that overwhelming fucked up guilt I probably would have had, right? Other than the fact that she died when I spent the weekend over in Bowie with my daughter's mother. And she went to the hospital that weekend. And I wasn't in town, and she wound up passing by the time I came back Monday. So I did feel that part, but I didn't feel the part of, damn, we never even made up for blah, blah, blah. No, we did. We eventually made up. We was Gucci. We was really Gucci. It's just that I wasn't there when I didn't get to go to the hospital, none of that stuff. She was in there, and then she ain't make it out. But I also didn't know it was that serious.
Right.
I didn't know it was that serious. I really didn't. I really just found out what she died of like 2 weeks ago. And she died way before my daughter was born. Way before my daughter was born. So I just found out a couple of weeks ago, talking to my mom's. She told me, I was like, oh, word? I didn't know she had leukemia. I didn't know. What's this? Cindy says the grandmother is the top of the hierarchy. We ain't playing. You fuck with grandma. That's a fact.
I mean,
that's a fact. Nah, buddy.
It's simply reality.
I don't play with other people's grandmothers.
No.
I don't play with other people's grandmothers.
Never. Not at all.
And I don't play about them either. So if I see you harassing one of them,
yeah, it's an issue.
We have a problem.
I just remembered this. The one thing about that uncle that was absolutely incensed when I called him by his first name.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to remember why I was so upset.
How he react, yo? Like, what did he do? Like.
No, he just had an attitude. We was in the hospital. It wasn't like,
yeah,
nothing crazy was going to happen. But he had an attitude. Like he verbally expressed that he had an attitude.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wondering just now, like, why I got so mad that he was so mad, and I realized what it was. It's because DJ calls him. What the fuck? DJ calls him. What is this nigga? Okay, I don't. This nigga. This
got messaged.
You know what you got messaged, nigga. This nigga. Right. See. So I was wondering, like, why the fuck was I so mad that he was so mad? Like, it's because DJ calls him by his first name.
Right.
And has been doing so for years. This nigga's only 6 years older than me. So, no, we're not about to do that.
We're not about to do that. Yeah, no, I feel you.
We're not about to do that. And then, funny enough, after that, because of other reasons that I just haven't gotten into, we had some issues. So, like, when I made my new, not even when I made the new Facebook.
Mm-hmm. You ain't add him?
Actually, no, when I made a new Facebook, yeah, I ain't add him. So, like, we have a family group. So
we do too.
When conversations happen in there, he sees me. So every time he happens to see me, hey man, why you ain't add me to your Facebook? Blah blah this blah blah. This is the last time I'm gonna ask you.
It's his job to make you uncomfortable now.
Bruh, that's the last time I'm gonna ask you to add me to your Facebook. Then the next time he sees me in there, hey man, why you ain't add me to your Facebook, man? This is the last time I'm gonna ask you that. And then the next time he sees me, hey man, like, yo, come on, bro.
What if it's Groundhog Day? Like, what if you're literally repeating?
No, they're different conversations that he interjects into to decide to ask me. So, and I usually just ignored it.
Right.
And then one time hey man, why you? And I'm like,
does it always start away, man?
Yeah, I was like, this is the last time I'm gonna ask you. And I responded this time. I was like, okay. And I didn't add him.
Oh.
So he actually hasn't asked me since then. So
that worked.
Maybe
he just wanted to hear the response. I don't even
know, yo.
Like,
I don't know how that works.
That's difficult. That's really difficult to ascertain.
On his birthday, I sent him birthday wishes, and he like,
hey man,
like, hey man, give me a call.
Right.
I'm not doing that. Why would I? Why would I? I don't like talking on the phone.
You know, that's the one thing. Look at this nigga.
This motherfucker.
Look at this nigga. Right.
Like, yo, I don't like talking on the phone. So no, I'm not gonna call you.
Facts.
I'm not gonna call.
Facts.
I don't like. We're not beefing, right. But no, I'm not gonna call you.
Right. No. Facts though. Facts.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Hi guys, shut up.
This nigga's ass show. This nigga's ass.
So yeah, how was your week?
All right, so I'm glad we finally got around to it. Yo,
oh god.
So this is the last week before the Kickstarter thing goes live. So I've been, in preparations with that, coordinating certain things with that. That's cool. I actually 2 days out of this week, I did not walk. For various reasons. And what's crazy is I had an expectation that the next time I did go to walk, I wasn't going to have the same vigor and wind because 2 days went by, right? No, actually, I had to walk farther to even get that burn with the heart rate going up and all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I had to walk further that time. So I don't know if that's that. Well, I did know that eventually that was going to happen, because it always happens when you work. If you do any type of workout, you do it long enough, your body gets accustomed to whatever strain that was previously, and that could be because you're either getting stronger, you're improving your cardiovascular, right? So you're not struggling as much and all of that shit. But I just knew after them 2 days I was going to be winded, but nope. Not at all.
No, recovery is a thing, my guy.
Apparently. But you know, one of the main reasons why I do it, other than the fact that I like to be out and walking, right? But one of the other reasons I like to do it too is because it helps to kind of stabilize my blood pressure. And I'm trying to be on as less medication with that as I possibly can. So I did notice immediately the difference those 2 days that I didn't do it, where roughly around the same time of day that I check the blood pressure, it was higher.
Oh yeah,
it was higher. So that's at least the fourth or fifth time I have checked any changes or variances in behavior to the blood pressure, and I've seen the difference.
Yeah,
that's about as scientific as I'm gonna get with that shit.
Right? Sure, yeah,
that's scientific I'm gonna get with that shit. So I know that the walking does have a positive effect. It matters in that whole thing. So I got to keep it up. Now the thing is, I don't like necessarily walking in the rain, right? Yeah, but I might wind up doing that on the days it rains. You know what I'm saying? Well, space is an issue.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the
put it under the roof.
Oh no, that little thing on the back, the shack on the back. Nah, because see, here's the thing about when you put stuff there, and we do have some things there, and I guess I could make some. The wildlife around here, they give zero fucks about how you feel about your property. As an example, had the lawnmower out there, trying to cut. Leave it out there so I can cut the grass when necessary, charge it, do all that other shit. So it's not something that's going to stay in that spot forever. With you know, this is not a place. In other words, if you're a homesteading spider, this is not a space for you to, you know, plant roots.
I mean, it is, except it is.
It's going to move.
Sure.
I go towards to cut the grass. It's the spider web. Big ass spider web. Yo, elaborate. You remember how
Charlotte's Web?
And yo, it might as well have been Zuckerman's famous pig. Should have been right on that motherfucker. Listen, you remember back in the 80s and 90s? You see them old pictures where motherfuckers was literally having designs carved in their haircut.
Yeah.
That's the type of detail I'm talking. This web is detailed as
I don't like you.
It was finicky as a rubber. Like, yo, so I look at it, and for a split second, because I have learned I am not the insect serial killer I used to be as a kid, where I could kill dozens, hundreds,
and still be starved,
thousands,
blood of more,
and still be famished for the blood of more. These are facts, right? But I outgrew that when I had the epiphany. Hey, yo, we all got to share the world together.
This their house.
This their shit. Like,
if they outside.
They outside.
Real quick aside. One of the tenants at one of these motherfucking properties called the rental office to complain that there are bugs in his yard. Sir, where the fuck do you expect it? What? In the yard?
You mad about
that? You realize that's where they live, right? That's their shit.
And odds are they were there before there were houses there. Like that species of bug, whatever you looking at over there, they was there before this building was there.
Bruh. What?
What are you talking about? Go ahead. So I came to that epiphany, like, yo, we gotta live in this world together. But I made certain rules, right? So you stay away from me, I stay away from you. If I'm walking down the street and you stand there on the sidewalk, I'm gonna step over you. I'm not gonna. As a kid, bug. Wow. I don't do that shit no more. I don't do that shit no more. But if you're in my house,
they don't know that you don't do that no more, though.
That's true, but it doesn't matter what they know. That's what I know. So the thing is, if you're in my house, I follow the rules that nature already put in place. Because if I'm small enough to be in your web, you ain't giving me no grace.
Nah, man.
I'm not getting no grace, and I respect it. I
happen to be small enough to be in my web.
Like now, you in my web. This is my house, my web. So I'm gonna kill your dumb ass now. Get your corpse the fuck up out of here. You're not supposed to be here. But then it's the thing about property. So the lawnmower is just technically outside, but it's also my property. I really had a split-second moment. I was like, oh, I felt kind of bad. Now I gotta break this motherfucking web up because I gotta use my damn lawnmower.
Sure.
Only lasted a second though.
No, that's fine as long as you had it.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
I was like, oh man, he built that. And this other thing, I recognize
craftsmanship,
and also the worth,
time spent
of what the spider is doing, right? Because it's a lot of grass and fucking trees and all shit out there. So it's a lot of flying bugs that come through, pulling up, and they are invasive, right? Yeah. It's literally part of their life thing to be. Mosquitoes are invasive. I need to drink your blood, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's not my experience, but I get it.
Shut up, you. So shut up, you. So these webs, they cut down that shit a lot. Like I usually don't fuck when any place where they're not bothering us, not in the way where the traffic goes. I let them bitches stay there because they do be taking down a lot of the mosquitoes, yo. They take down a lot of them, and that's dope.
Mm-hmm.
But now you on my lawnmower and I got to use it.
No, you get rid of the web as long as he's not there.
You had to go, B. No, he was there.
No, see, that's different.
He wasn't in the web.
Oh, okay. No, you found it.
Yeah,
you found it. Yeah, you can make another one. Sure, it's time consuming, but I mean, it's nature.
I mean, what else you got to do? You got to eat, right?
At some point, the web would have been broken. I'm not going to
come out here and feed you. So you got to do what you got to do. And it's funny because speaking of that, so my wife is taking more now to sitting in the backyard, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Get more sun. Don't be in the house all the time. Work, come home, it's in the house. Yeah. She goes and she sits outside. And so she was out there one day. I went out there and I sat beside her. We was talking, looking up, and there was a spider way up at the top of where the top of the steps, and it must have had a web linking from the top of those stairs to the tree on the other end. That because the only place I could see where that could, but you know the webs are super thin, right? So as to be transparent, so it was just floating in the air, and yet it was like, what is that in the air right there? And I looked up. I said, "Oh, that's probably a spider." She was like, "Oh yeah, it probably is. They all out here, ain't they?" I was like, "Yeah," but I'm not mad at that one,
right?
Because I feel like the way he's placing his web is in a way nobody's way.
It won't be in the way, yeah.
Nobody's way, right? So I ain't mad at it. If more spiders would do that around here, I would be a lot more satisfied. But typically what happens, you got the ones that are set up shop someplace where they kind of out of the way, but it's always one. It's always one that will build a web right outside the door of the back door. Like, so that and you can't see it. So when you open the door, guess what you getting? Face full of web. And y'all all know what that feels like. Face full of web. Because here's the thing. It's ass, it's disgusting, yes, all of that. But the inside of your brain, the animal side of your brain is, where's the spider?
Right.
Like this shit is on my face. I'm doing the best I can to get. There's
nothing you can do. Jump in the shower immediately. Clothes, fuck them. I gotta dry.
Yo, where's the damn spider? Now, I do get pissed at that, but I also get pissed at I more get pissed at myself when this happens outside of the backyard in areas that I have to frequent. Like when I take the walks down the Paint Branch Trail, because there are some ignorant ass spiders out here in this world that will set up that web in the middle of the walk.
Because fuck you.
Basically, Paint Branch Trail is not a natural formation.
Right.
This was made by the city of College Park. They made that whole area. They kind of made that, carved it out with the little river or whatever, small river that rolls down the middle. It's a golf course around there. It's they did all of this, and then the path to the woods. They did all of this. So Spider don't give a fuck. I understand that. However, it is horrible to walk down that path and get a face full of web. Spiders around here, it annoys me, yes. But this is like wooded wilderness. I don't know what the fuck type of spider is down this motherfucker. And now I got this thing all on my goddamn face.
Find a shower immediately.
If there was a waterfall around there, I'm with it. I just jumped into the waterfall. Cindy said, McKenna says, I think more people need to realize that the more you fuck with nature around you, the more you'll screw yourself over. If you let that non-venomous spider stay, they're not only catching mosquitoes, they're driving out venomous spiders from your area. It's a good point. That's a great point. Cindy says, my husband knows all about the face full of web. He plays web catcher on our hikes every weekend. We let him take the lead when we hike. That's trash. Mm-hmm. See, this is stuff. This is the oppression that men have to deal with. You have to be skeeved out every time you walk on hikes because you're getting a face full of Tom Holland and shit.
Yo,
this shit sucks, yo.
I mean, more like a face full of Tobey Maguire, because
that's facts.
Tom didn't produce it.
He didn't really, yeah. Ooh.
So nasty.
I still thought that made more sense to me.
It's a metaphor for.
It made more sense
for puberty.
Pew!
It is Sam Raimi. Yo, no real shit.
I hate Sam Raimi.
Sam Raimi.
I hate him.
Sam Raimi has confirmed that that's a metaphor.
I am
metaphor for puberty.
Everything he's done from now that I know this now. That's what you would. Pew.
That's why they made the joke that they did in No Way Home.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gross.
He's like, does it come out of just your wrist or other places? What? No, just my wrist.
No. Biddy says, I know I watch him when doing dishes, see him catching flies. In the summer, I say, sorry, you've been evicted and brushed him away with cleaning. Yeah, I feel that. Cindy goes, hey, he has a walking stick that he can use to catch, but he forgets. You know what? I do too. And a lot of times, even if I have it, because I'm either in the midst of the walk, so I'm not thinking about it, or I got my headphones on listening to either some beats that I'm writing to or some lectures about world building and fiction or some shit like that, right? And I'm focused on that. And I got the walking stick right here, and I can literally just put it up. When I see an area that looks rife for a place where a spider would set up a web, just put it up in front of me. I got it here. I forget about it. And then I get a face full of it. Cindy said, plus it's payback for when we went four-wheeling years ago, and he ducked a giant web and let it smack me right in the face.
Oh no!
Off the four-wheeler.
Oh no!
Yeah. Oh yeah, he got to get.
Yeah, you justified.
It's justified.
I can't even be mad.
Nah.
I can't be mad at all.
Nah. Now Biddy said something interesting. She says, I have a massive spider in my shed. I leave him alone. Sometimes wipe the webs away. Tell the spider he can't have the whole shed. Right. Yo, the shed that we had, that's funny she say that, because that shed that we had built on the side of the house, last summer, we had one of those. Like this spider was big as fuck. And so his webbing was comparative. Like that shit was massive. Now, to his credit, when he set his web up, you don't necessarily have to walk that way to once you get out of the shed to get back to the back door. You don't have to walk that way, but it's also not, nothing encumbers you from doing it. So you might be absentmindedly doing whatever, leave it out there and walk into it. But the reason he never caught me slipping is because that web was so fucking big. And the silk seemed like it was made of fucking carbonadium coils, like Omega Reds and shit. Like,
no, you're so dumb.
And also, unlike a lot of these other spiders around here, I would find him frequently in the web. Like, frequently the picture perfect thing that you could think of a spider in the middle of the design of the web. Frequently, his fat ass was in there like this. So it's like, I don't know if he's venomous or not. I know I ain't fucking with him, right?
Sure.
I'm not fucking with him. That spider was big enough where I felt like he stood a chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, in a physical altercation, he stood a chance. And he probably would have eventually lost, but he would have got his pound of flesh, you know what I'm saying, from that altercation. So, no, I left him alone. And eventually, when the weather changed, right? I don't know what happened to him, but I know the web went away or whatever. And I haven't seen him this year yet or not, but it is the beginning of summer. So his ass might pop back up there again this year. But I haven't seen him yet. But basically, my week has been that, getting ready for the Kickstarter launch and my experiences outside. And I saw a couple of stupid ass things online from motherfuckers. Like, I saw somebody.
That's every week.
I saw somebody share this.
That's every day. That's every hour.
I saw somebody share this dumbass thing where I can find it, because I hate people.
I mean,
this. All right. And I just really would like to know, like, why you had so much time on your hands. So,
wow, my third eye is now open. I'm sorry.
And it's like, when I saw it, right, I said to myself, Self, we just had a bunch of mass shootings. And you hyper-focused on what these people who are minding their business, living their lives.
See what Wanda just did to Mr. Fantastic.
Right.
And you still trying to reach.
You still trying to reach. You still trying to reach.
Still trying to reach.
It's like,
yo, as a Christian, I can't down. As a Christian, I can't condone it.
And I knew you wouldn't. And I knew you wouldn't. Yo,
I can't condone this foolery.
This is some sour apple now. The amount of space they must rent in your head,
bro.
You fucking cowardly, bigoted piece of shit. Like, did you really? Yikes. Really? This is what you worried about? You worried about this?
Where what I'm interested in finding out is, where the fuck did you come across this?
Yo, this is the thing. And I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad they say demon like it's a bad thing. Yeah, that's McKenna's nickname. What are you talking about? But no, look. One of the things that is, I guess, a plus about these last few years is that I have seen people expose themselves. Over the years, on my timeline, I've accumulated quite a few people on my friends list, right? Some of these people that are on my friends list, they wound up wanting to be added because they were either fans of the music or friends of other musicians that I know. Right. So they also, as they see, they're trying to get their friends list up, whatever. We have mutual other artists, and and occasionally now, but it's a lot more frequent now than it used to be. You will see people expose themselves for what they really think, for how they really are. And because I'm not part of this community, I'm not part of that. So any interactions I had with them was not predicated on that.
Right.
That discussion was not even part of that. Right.
Okay.
So you might not know how this person thinks about these things until the conversation around the world talks about this, and then they put their input in, and you get to see it. You know, I immediately got rid of this person.
Well, sure. Yeah.
Fuck out of here with this.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Listen, I don't know if it's some type of subconscious thing that I did as far as getting rid of people or something. I don't come across shit like this. Like,
you must have did a really good job, B.
I never.
Oh, by the way, this person is a musician. This is a musician.
Do I know them?
No.
Okay.
A local one around Baltimore. Local one, right? This is a musician. So a lot of the ones that's on my friends list that are from the music, any music community, other artists and shit like that, you liable to find almost anything now coming out that shit. The ones that were fans of my music, you typically won't find shit like this. But then the occasional time, which you will find sometimes, is some other bigotry coming out of that goddamn mouths. And then I'm glad you exposed yourself. Let me escort you the fuck off my friends list. You know what I'm saying? But I for the life of me don't understand why this even needs to be a thing. Like, they're not bothering nothing. What the fuck are you? Why are you doing this? Why are you snatching this narrative? And then on top of that, what you're doing is you are smearing the stuff that you claim to represent. This is hateful shit. And then nerve in the comment to say, "Oh, this is not about any individual person. I'm talking about the spirit." Like, yo, get away from me. Get away from me with that stupid ass shit. Fuck, it's not about any individual person. How they spoke? That's cat.
There's no way you
can. If you want to do this publicly, own it.
You can't convince me that I'm the exception.
You're not.
Right. There's no way that I'm not willing. I'm not willing to accept if you mention an issue with Black people. There's nothing that you can do to convince me that I'm the exception.
Right, facts.
There's nothing that you can do because I am Black person.
I am Black people. Like, what are you talking about?
So very simple. No, it's not how that works.
No, we're not doing that. And how insidious it is just from what we know of history. When you, pardon a pun, demonize a group.
Sure.
And you turn them into, instead of just a person with a different way of life, perspective, and outlook that's not hurting anybody, because I ain't with that either. If your outlook or worldview is harming people, fuck you, right? And your worldview. But if it's one that's not, they just living their lives, they doing what the fuck they do.
That got nothing to do with me.
They ain't got nothing to do, right? So when you do this and turn it into some supernatural evil force, you then dehumanize them to a point where once you believe this about a group, you're capable of doing anything to them.
Yep.
Because, they're evil. We kill evil, right? We harm evil, right? This mentality, even though it's not in a strict sense, this specific one, is one of the things why somebody will go into a supermarket and shoot up a bunch of people based off of ideology that demonizes this group of people and makes it cool, makes it okay. We can do that to them because it's just them. It's them, right? I hate this shit. I hate it. That shit is garbage.
Mm-hmm.
It's garbage. So, that was my week.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, so I guess I'll start with work because that's the. It was only one thing. Well, other things happened, but this was the thing that I felt like I needed to.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like needed addressing.
Yes.
So this one lady at work is losing it. Like,
Absolutely.
losing it. I get a phone call. I pick the phone up and, hi James, my computer. I know it's Tuesday, but it's Monday. It's saying other user, and I don't know what's going on, but I can't log on. First of all, no, it's not Monday. I would understand if there was some process that you do at the beginning of the week, and since that's usually Monday, you relay it as such.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no special way to get into your PC that is day dependent. There's nothing. No.
Right.
Day of the week matters none. Like it doesn't matter.
Right.
So it's irrelevant, and it's also just Tuesday. It's just Tuesday. But more on that later. Second, why not tell me what the fucking problem is?
Yeah.
I'll answer that in a second. So I go downstairs and I ask, what's going on? Her response is that every now and then this happens where at the login screen, and remember that because it's very important. At the login screen. At the login screen. At the login screen, the screen says other user. So she has to log out in order to fix that so that she can log in.
Right.
None of that is how this works. I tell her to log in because, as I mentioned, she's on the login screen. She's not logged in. Okay.
Right.
I tell her to log in because, as I mentioned, she's on the login screen. She's caterwauling about how it won't work because it says other user. It doesn't work, but not because it says other user.
Right.
But because her profile is locked. So I go back upstairs to unlock her profile, which again, if she was a normal user and she had told me what the issue was when she called me, this problem would have been solved by now. But no. So I go upstairs and I unlock her and I come back downstairs and I tell her to try it again. She has her username in the username space, and then she tabs past the password field and starts typing.
Right.
Which is doing nothing because she's no longer in a text field. So I tell her to click inside of the password field, and she clicks into the username field.
Oh my.
Eventually she makes it there. She types something in. I don't know nobody's password. She types something in and hits enter, and it doesn't work. And she says, see, it didn't work. A message pops up, and she goes to dismiss the message. I said, stop. I said, what does it say? She's flabbergasted. She's like, what does what say? What does the message say? She physically doesn't see the message. I tell her it's right above the button that you were about to click. She doesn't even, no, I said it's right above the OK button that you're about to click. She doesn't even realize that the button says OK.
Wow.
So effectively, she was just about to click a random button for no reason.
Yep. That's exactly what she was about to do.
What did the message say? The message said you have the incorrect username or password. So she typed the password in wrong.
Right.
Which is how she locked herself in the first fucking place.
Yeah.
Because she forgot her password.
That's the thing.
And typed it in wrong 3 times. So she got locked. That's what the issue was the entire time. That and only that. The other user thing is what all of our computers say when there's not a profile logged in. Every time. Which doesn't actually help me arrive at a clear conclusion, because for a normal person, I would be able to deduce that maybe she doesn't shut down her PC at night the right way.
Right.
Except for some reason on Fridays, because then the it's Monday thing would make sense.
Right.
But she isn't a normal person. She can't hear or see. And I'm not talking about she officially has these afflictions.
No, I know what you're saying.
But it seems like she's deteriorating. Ooh. And I'm like, ooh, you aren't helpful.
Oh, wait a minute. In her defense,
no,
I'm sure she's helpful in other ways.
I would venture to say no.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
I know.
In a cloud of smoke.
I know this nigga. I know.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Interesting that you're back right now. Well, actually, no, not for this first thing. The first
thanks.
thing. No, you're still needed. You're still needed, loved, and appreciated.
Thank you.
So potential dumbass of the week. I need your help on this one.
I thought you just showed up.
See, he just said that that's not what he was getting at, and then you just
wow.
Right, I'm gonna see y'all. I'm gonna see y'all later.
He said, "Bam." See Nightcrawler now.
That's funny. He appeared in the puff of smoke. I mean,
it's true.
It is what happened. All right, so I'm gonna have to play this video for y'all.
Oh damn.
Because I've already buried the lead a little bit by saying potential badass, not badass, motherfucker. See, God damn it, Cindy. potential dumbass of the week. But I need your help. Let me see. Share the screen. I need y'all to listen to this.
My daughter just had her 6th grade graduation, and when I got to the school to see her walk her little stage into her thing, she's wearing some outfit I've never seen. Turns out her stepmother, just the two of them, went shopping last night to buy her a dress for graduation. This is a milestone moment that I wasn't even included in on. How is that showing an ounce of respect? I birthed this child. She's my child. I'm the one that's known her from birth to 6th grade to be celebrating the fact that she's graduating 6th grade. You're the one that bought her a fucking dress. You couldn't even include me in on it. A milestone moment. You really think I stepmother have been in her life for 6 months, 8 months, however fucking long you've been in her goddamn life? You really think you have the right to go with her dress shopping for her fucking graduation and exclude me? That's respect. That's building a community and a village for children. That's what's best for the fucking children? Really? Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
All right. So, what are we doing with this? Can I give her dumbass of the week?
All right. So, listen. Here's the thing. Whatever offense she feels she has by not going to get this dress with her daughter, and what's that step mom? Is that what that is?
Mm-hmm.
Her saying it's not conducive to building a village, and so that lets me assume she is really concerned about that village child dynamic. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
How are you building?
How
are you then building a village? By going on social media.
You know what?
And saying this type of bullshit. If you feel this, look, people gonna feel the way they feel about shit. She's out of her fucking mind. All right. But people gonna feel the way they want to feel about this. You couldn't call and had that conversation with the guy that
I am ever amused in a good way by your automatic default of thinking macro. Because until you mentioned that, I didn't even think about that part. I did not even think about that part. Yes, that mind you, I think she said 6th grade graduation.
Yes,
It's 6.
Yes,
So
it's not that monumental. I'm just saying.
Wait. So
I can't speak.
this
I don't have
child-
kids. So
well, no. But you've been a kid.
Yeah,
So
6th grade ain't that big a
this
deal.
person, wait. Regardless of how big a deal it is, so this child is potentially on the verge of, if not already on, social media.
Yes.
oh, so you're gonna see it.
Right.
Yeah, that's not a good look. But
That's
you gotta
why
hear
I'm showing
both
it to you.
sides. You gotta hear both sides.
No, I heard her side already.
I mean the other woman's side.
I don't need to.
No,
I'm on the other woman's side.
Look, listen. The fact of the matter is, on the other woman's side, to quote Cindy, "Oh no, my daughter's stepmother did something nice for my kid that I apparently didn't think to do myself. How dare she?"
Yeah,
that's the other side.
No, exactly.
That's what
How
I'm
dare
thinking
her?
about.
How dare her be nice to her daughter? You don't get the right
Right.
to do that. Don't do
This
that.
is what I'm thinking about. Like, hold on. You said that this is a milestone moment, right?
Mhm.
Now, regardless of how the child actually feels about it,
Mhm.
if you feel like it was a milestone moment, why is it that the day before the moment you hadn't taken your daughter out to
This is
get
what I'm
dressed?
saying, bro.
I mean, like, I'm pretty sure she knew about the graduation.
She
before,
had
the
to
day
have.
before.
Come on,
She
man.
specifically
That's her daughter.
said,
You had
she
a
specifically-
year
this
to get ready
sounds
for
to
this.
me, bruh.
What I'm saying,
this
you had a
sounds
year
to
to get ready
me-
for this.
It sounds to me like somebody filling in for the shit that you didn't
Yeah,
do.
was
You were
taking-
derelict in
you were
your
lacking.
duties.
they were being considerate when you lacked
Right.
consideration. It was like, all right,
Better
well,
yet,
I'm the
better-
stepmom. Let me look out.
There-
Let me
there's
do
another
something
way to
with
look at
my
this too.
daughter-in-law.
What if the mom didn't have the money?
Right. That's
Right.
fine.
So
Yeah.
So
Say
the
that then.
stepmother, so the stepmother stepping in,
Mhm.
filling up the slack that you didn't have. This is a good thing. You know what's funny about all of that? And this whole situation puts me in mind of my personal situation. My wife
Mhm.
and Siobhan's mother.
Mhm.
They didn't know each other, of course,
Right.
at all. But over the course of these last 14 years,
Mhm.
it is evident that my wife loves Siobhan like that's her own kid, because that is
Right.
her own
Right.
kid, right? So as a result of this obvious thing, my daughter's mother, especially after we had that first birthday party that she came to that we threw for Siobhan, sends Mother's Day card to my wife saying,
Let me stop you right there, sir. Let me stop you right there. That's how you cultivate a village.
That's how you cultivate a fucking village. You understand?
So the mother is concerned. She's like destroying the village.
She's burning the village. She's literally doing a drive-by on the village.
Okay.
All the
I just wanted to
TVs
make sure,
on fire.
because again, with these situations, I don't have kids. I'm not a woman. All this other shit. So I second guess myself, but still, no. Like I looked at this and I'm like, and here's what the caption says of the person who shared this.
Yeah, but you
She
also
said-
you raise kids though.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Here's what the caption says of the person who actually shared it. You're her mother. You didn't know it was a milestone moment and to get her outfit for it, but mad somebody else did.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like Cindy said, it's a me mentality.
Yeah,
That's what
That's-
it is.
Me.
that's wild.
No,
Like,
it's more like Agent Smith. Me.
right. I wish I
That's
could find.
Mine.
I wonder. Matter of fact, I'm about to see if I can find her. Wow, her Twitter name. I mean, not Twitter. Her TikTok name is Emerging Motherhood. Nah, nigga, nah. Unless you got other kids that you treat better than that one.
I find
Let me see if I can
her
find
response to that to be some of the most toxic shit. This is
I
not
find her
because
response to be annoying.
here's the other thing about that. Are you really gonna put your child that's coming out of the 6th grade into a position where she has to choose her stepmom over her biological mom? Is that what we doing? What we doing?
But not only that, like if the stepmom is doing something nice for your daughter, like kudos to her. Like who knows?
No, but see, that's my entire point, bro. Like children have this sense of loyalty towards their parents.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reason why it is the dumbest shit ever as a parent to badmouth the other parent to the child. That is the dumbest shit you can do. Even if that other parent is garbage, you badmouthing it to your child, the child will instantly take up this posture of defense for that parent. Period.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
You're not helping the situation.
She's doing the same thing, but to the stepmother, it's like, but the stepmother did something good. It's not like her complaint is, oh, the stepmother didn't do anything for the daughter's graduation. She did something. One of the most minimal tasks. She helped her get a fucking dress.
Wow! Wait! No!
There's more?
No! Wait! I found her.
It was good, sis.
Yo! No, D. No, D. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I was absolutely right. Okay. All right. Hold on.
This is ass.
Yo! This is ass. You see what's on the screen? Did you, one of her comments to the original video, did you take her about new dress? No.
Oh, my.
Why not?
Oh.
Listen to her response.
I see what you did there. But here's the thing. If I couldn't buy her a dress, you know who was supposed to? Her dad.
No, we're not doing that.
We're
not doing that.
He's the parent, the person that gets to share those milestone moments with our kids, not his girlfriend.
So him buying what difference does it make? Because she would have been mad at him too. That's how I feel like.
Here's the thing, though. Now, here's the thing.
I'm out.
If in situations where, now call it right, call it wrong. Obviously, there are exceptions to the rule. But how we've seen things work out, at least in this civilization, in this society, with rearing children, is there are things that the mother does, and there are things that the father does.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
So if her actual mother was not willing, let's give her the benefit of the doubt.
That's what I'm saying.
If she was not able, then it does not seem outside of the realm of possibility that the father was like, all right, little girl would probably be more comfortable
and more happy.
I'll share this anecdote about Fab. So his daughter is a teenager. Mm-hmm. Teenagers start developing. Mm-hmm. Daughter, father. Right. Father says, they're in the mall, hey, let's go to the store. Do you need some things that generally dad wouldn't necessarily be buying with the daughter?
Right.
She initially says yes. Once they get in the store, though, she's like, hey, I don't really feel, weird. I'm not feeling this. Yeah.
This is weird.
So it doesn't seem outside of the realm of possibility that the father was like, all right, shit, she can't go get the dress. I'm not about to hand her money. I'm not about to give her money. Right. You can't get the dress. Cool. No issue. No problem. Fine. It is what it is. Babe, I think it would be a really good bonding moment.
Yeah.
For you to go ahead and take, we'll call it Haley. For you to go ahead and take Haley.
Hey, that shit, Marshall.
Hey, listen.
I mean, that'll be comparable. Like Haley, that'll be comparable. Like if she got her period for the first time, you know what I mean? And
right.
The girlfriend was there. You know?
If the mother wasn't around, what you want to sit in blood till you can find your way over here?
Yeah, it's
like, come on, like you couldn't do for whatever reason. We'll say it's not a malicious reason because there's no reason for it. It doesn't make it doesn't make my argument better. It doesn't help my argument at all. So it was not a malicious reason. You couldn't do it. Why is there a problem with that's pride? That's your pride. See, that's pride fucking with you.
But my thing is too, it's like I've been saying this for years, and I have yet to see a situation where it's not the case.
Yeah.
Yo, the adults destroy the kids, yo. Y'all do that. Like this petty bullshit. Kids learn by things you do and things you don't do. Behavior you display and behavior you don't display. Kids learn from all of that shit, man. So now something like this, where if you hadn't acted like an ass, the little girl would have been like, hey, that's normal. That's normal. You don't have to be hateful to the person that's with the guy that you had the kid with. Y'all no longer together. You don't have to be hateful for him. Y'all can work together. That would have been the lesson she could have learned from that. But instead, the lesson she potentially could learn now is, oh, it ain't normal for the person that's in a relationship with the other parent that's not no longer together with the other parent for them to do nice things. That's the lesson she could potentially learn from you acting an ass like this and then going public with it.
Yo, it's realistically, it's a part of the game. It's the buy-in. There are often times when a child is going through their formative years where they may rebel against anybody that happens to be in the life of the parent that's not the other parent.
Yeah,
that's a real thing. Like that's real shit. That's natural. That's a natural thing. You're growing up. You're feeling all these feelings for the first time. Your body's changing. Your mind is changing. You're developing, and all you know is that your mother and your father, who you love very much, are not together. And then there's this other person.
Right.
It's a part of the game. You do this to endear yourself to the child. Like, what are we doing?
Facts.
Here's the thing. Funny enough,
Cindy says she'll say otherwise once she has a partner. Just want to put up with her pettiness. Then it'll be fine. Facts.
Or she'll just lie. Or she'll just lie and say she did it.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. So somebody called her out. Why didn't you buy her a dress? Here's her response. I did. What makes you think I did?
Cap.
So she said, the person who asked the first question responded and said, so you bought a dress but didn't invite the stepmom and dad?
Oh. Because y'all trying to build a village, right?
And then they went the fuck in on her. The next person was like, nope. In the original video, nor in this reply video, did you once mention that you bought a dress. Don't backpedal now.
She already said she didn't.
Right.
Yes, she did.
Right. In the beginning of this video, she said, okay, so if I couldn't afford to buy her a dress,
right,
then who was supposed to buy it?
You already said
you didn't. What are we doing? Why is this a thing?
This is Captain Morgan, yo.
What she tried to do? She tried to make that statement seem like it was a hypothetical until she got caught in her shit.
Nah, this is Captain Jackass Sparrow. That's what this is. Like, nah, we not doing that. We not doing that.
All right, hold on.
She's ridiculous.
So somebody else says, is buying a dress for graduation a milestone or is graduation a milestone?
I would say the latter.
What if she asked her stepmom and she said she wouldn't go shopping? At some point, it's probably emotionally healthier for everyone to celebrate how many people love your daughter and are willing to step up for them.
Fact.
Yeah,
and she replied, no shit. That's what I'm saying. It would be best if we all came together for the kids. What the fuck? No, that's not.
See, at the end of the day, like I feel like I'm not a parent. I have no kids, but I feel like if you have kids, you want your kids to have as many safety nets as possible. So when she talks about this whole have a village shit,
fuck
like
that.
damn, you want.
It's why I have like 3 godchildren.
That's what I mean. Like
it's also where the whole term aunts, village comes from.
Yeah, exactly. You want as many safety nets as possible. Like what you're potentially doing, you're taking away a safety net from her by being childish and petty. Because what if the girlfriend is like, this is too much for me, I'm gonna just step away.
Right. What if she just disregarded the child?
Exactly. Or didn't care at all.
That's one of the worst things that happen. Because again, at the end of the day, you have to prioritize the child and how they're going to take all of this shit. Even if you are the pettiest of the petty, as a parent, you're supposed to prioritize the kid.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I get it. We all have these emotional outbursts. There could be other underlying issues going on between her and the child's father. Who knows? But the point is, when you prioritize the kid, that's where you'll learn the restraint from going into getting into these pockets that she's in right now. Where I'm gonna go on social media and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna say this and come on, man.
That's the other thing. If you bought her address, maybe possibly you don't mention it in the first video. Okay, possibly.
Right.
But when your second video is a reply to a comment of why didn't you buy her address, the first thing out of your mouth should have been,
I'm laughing at
yeah, Captain Morgan is his favorite. Is his drink of choice. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't. You can't do that. You can't do that. But it would have been your first word, first words out of your mouth. I did buy her a dress. That's what the issue is. I bought a dress. Her stepmom went behind my back and bought another. Okay.
See, that I would be upset with.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Still don't bring it to social media.
Yeah.
Don't ever bring it to social media.
But I would be understanding of why you were upset. Sure. Can I
also ask people that, like, all right, so when I was growing up as a kid, it was an environment
used to be
with which you could shut up.
That's what they tell me, yo. I don't. I'm not sure.
Anyway,
there are vast stories of.
I think I seen a picture or two, but I don't really.
No, I just don't prove that it's him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Me. That's
we can't prove that.
I don't know that.
Me.
Has this been peer reviewed?
Yes,
I don't think so.
I
mean, we're his peers.
Before Stephen Hawkins died, they did a whole experiment on it.
Yeah, but see, I hear you. Right now, I can't lean on that.
You can. You absolutely can lean on that.
You can lean on me though, because I got you, bro.
I don't think so, Mr. Clark. Look,
you want to jump, son? Jump. You want to smoke crack?
Smoke crack, don't you, Sam?
Smoke crack, don't you, son?
Yo, that was so funny. I forgot where I was doing. That was
my bad. I'm sorry.
You should have veered off.
I derailed it.
Yeah.
Yo, that was hilarious.
All right, so I have another thing. Mm-hmm. It's another thing from Twitter, but it's not. Actually, it may be just as egregious. There's a Twitter page that I follow called Hip Hop by the Numbers. Mm-hmm. Anything dealing with numbers in hip hop, they dabble in. Mm-hmm. So sales.
They got announced by the day. That's what they done.
Nigga, they probably make money off this account. I don't.
What about the number of braids and crisscross?
No, nigga. number of words in an album, number of individual words used. Like they deep dive and shit. So they did it. They did a
nerds.
But sure, that's kind of that's the thing.
That's appropriate.
That's absolutely appropriate in this situation. So they did this thing where they outsourced. They used opinions of people that follow, and I'm guessing that all of these aren't people that follow them because I don't know. It may or may not be, but you know how Twitter works. If you tweet something out, then everybody that follows you is going to see that, and if they share it, then everybody that follows them is going. So
yes.
Worst rapper with a classic project. They did a poll. I don't see the first. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find. God damn it! Oh, here it is. All right, so this is 1 through 13. 1 being the worst. Mind you, keep in mind the parameters. This is how we in the community now. What the community, I hate saying that. What the listenership of
don't do that. Hey yo, don't do that.
This is what the listenership of what was once strictly our community, I think that's the best way I can say it, has resulted to. Mind you, the parameters. You have to have a classic project and you have to be bad.
Right.
Worst rapper with a classic project. In order from worst to best from 1 to 13.
Right.
Waka Flocka, Lil Pump, Travis Scott, Dr. Dre, Fetty Wap, Chance the Rapper, Lupe Fiasco, Macklemore, 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, Old Dirty Bastard, Nas, Eminem.
Saying goodbye to Hollywood. Saying goodbye. I'm out.
Yo!
That's what I was saying. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that, bro.
James, that's what I was. You thought,
That's what he was talking about. That's what he was talking. Yeah,
I can because I can play something right now that.
Stop it.
All right,
Don't do that.
All right, but anyway, again, this was in order from worst to best, and mind you, everyone on this list is considered according to this list. Everybody on here is a bad rapper. So
yeah.
Some people don't deserve that, but hey, whatever. It's their list. So
bruh, what? It's not their list. They put out votes.
Poll?
Yeah,
Okay.
They put out a poll, and this is how the votes came back.
I gotta say, yo,
I gotta know which albums they were from these certain people. You know what I mean?
I am absolutely nauseated that the retcon that's happening on a lot of MCs,
Bruh.
Like, are you fucking you put Nas? Let's say you don't like Nas beat selection. That's a common criticism I've heard from him.
But he's not a bad rapper.
No, you can't even.
What? No, you bad rapper.
Yeah. There's no way.
You even put him in the
I have problems.
Bad rapper
I have problems with crazy. A lot of things that he says in his raps.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah. I even more to I don't like all his songs, but I can never say like he's a bad rapper. Like the nigga can rap.
Yo, that's
amazing. That's epic level trolling.
Yo.
Cindy says she looked on that lady's TikTok and she has a video about a dead raccoon. Somebody commented that the raccoon died waiting for her to buy a dress.
Wow.
Nigga. High quality joke. High quality joke. Yo, that shit will last with her for a while. But this list is egregious.
Yo, that joke is when I consider high quality, I'm talking 1985, a brick wall in the background, one light coming down here. The comedian either a drink or a cigarette going in.
Sure.
It's that quality.
Absolutely. So clearly, all right, I ain't going to act like I'm familiar enough with all of these rappers to tell you what their classic project would be.
I can't.
I'm not. But let's go. Let me talk about the ones that I can.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, Dr. Dre, The Chronic. Okay, fine. Some people say 2001 is a classic as well. I'm mad at Dre, but I'm not mad at Dre. Dre's not a great rapper.
No.
Like that's just
people wrote his shit for him. Come on, let's
when other people write his shit, he does it phenomenally. But
he performs it very well.
He performs it well.
But
But I mean, I don't. Yeah.
We don't really hold him.
I would never put him.
Nobody would hold Dre.
Nah.
Dre's a come on, stop.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So, Chance. Here's the thing. Was Coloring Book?
I wouldn't know.
There's no reason for me to.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, I just assumed he could technically rap, right?
Oh,
I assumed
Chance is not.
To technically rap. I just assumed it. I never listened to his stuff.
I know his one song. I know his I Love My Wife song.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, Pump. Little Pump. Yeah, it's horrible. But I just assumed
Coloring Book is the one I was thinking about. No, it might have been Acid Rap. Acid Rap might have been one of them. Out of the two, between Acid Rap and Coloring Book, I've absolutely heard from a lot of people. Classic. I've heard that. I'll give you that. I don't listen to Chance.
I don't either. I also, my thing with I hate the term classic these days because it's overly used, and also I've seen it used for people who I think are absolutely garbage. So but here's the thing, yo. It's the person that tells me that it's a classic.
But I think
their usual, but I know them to like. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but I think the list itself, not the results. The list itself, I think, has some validity. Like, you can be a bad rapper and still put out a classic project.
No, that is absolutely possible to do. It's just that a lot of the times when somebody says that and it's an artist that I know can't spit,
Right.
And but I don't listen to their music. I didn't have to take into consideration the person that's telling me that this is a classic. I gotta
not quite.
their,
my contention is the whole, like, there's a few in there that they say are bad rappers that put out classic albums. That's my whole contention. Like, because I mean, of course, this shit is subjective,
not a bad rapper,
but he's not a bad rapper compared to like
who did you just say?
Nas is not a bad rapper.
Eminem.
No, we're not comparing to anybody. Hold on, stop. No. We're not comparing anybody.
No, they don't need.
If you are you a bad rapper or not?
Or not?
Fuck how bad other people are.
But that's what I'm saying.
Nas is absolutely not
a bad rapper.
Yeah,
but I mean, but he's on a list of people that I would be like, Little Pump is not a good rapper.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't. Yeah, I'm not arguing with that.
I don't. That's my only contention with the shit.
I mean, but he's above Lil Pump.
Yeah.
I mean, I get
playing devil's advocate. Be on the list.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. But I'm playing devil's advocate. Like, yeah, you say Lil, okay, but he's above Lil Pump. So I mean,
so to them, Nas is a slightly better rapper.
Right, they're still better. Wait. I don't know if the word is slightly. Here's the thing. I don't know the word slightly because there might be people who they think rap better than Lil Pump that don't have classic albums. So it wouldn't necessarily mean slightly. It just means definitely.
He shouldn't be on a.
I agree. That's not the point that I'm making.
Look, what I'm saying is, Lupe Fiasco.
Yeah,
should not be on.
How the hell is he on?
I don't think that saying. I don't think that this helps. This repairs their reasoning by putting a list that's overall meant to say bad rapper,
right,
but putting these phenomenal MCs on this list, slightly above Little Pump or a little above Little Pump.
That doesn't
I don't think that helps.
Yeah.
It doesn't
change anything for me. That's like, yo, why are you on the list? Period. Dog.
Yeah, like it really don't. Like,
I don't.
Your perspective is skewed.
Listen to me clearly. All right, so fuck it. Y'all about to be mad. It is.
He about to go in his bag. Fuck.
Listen to me clearly.
Yo, why did Palm say fuck little $50 on 6?
I get it. Because that's a high quality. It's a high quality joke.
Again.
I can't even. I usually fuss at him. I can't even fuss. I can't fuss. It's a high quality joke. Yeah. Y'all about to be mad at me though. Mm-hmm. I would not be opposed to Snoop Dogg being on a list like this.
I knew you was going to say that.
I'm just saying. Listen,
I knew you were going to
I understand. Before with you. I'm not a fan. I'm not in any way. Like, some of the Doggy Style shit I absolutely love, without question. Some of his songs I like, not necessarily because he's, no, I don't. I don't get it.
For me, I feel like Snoop started out as an okay rapper. He wasn't. It's layers to it because he was also being contrasted and compared by the offerings of the West Coast at the time.
Sure,
you know what I'm saying. That had a lot to do with.
He was one of the best out of there.
He was one of the best out there at the time. Now, it's niggas. It's niggas from the West Coast now, and this was also during the time where, as far as technical rapping proficiency.
Yeah,
a lot of that was coming from the East.
Yeah, they weren't really doing it like that.
A lot of that, like, I'll give a classic example. And Dre, once he got into the business and was doing his thing, he got to experience what the East Coast was talking about. He went down to Hawaii, and there was a bunch of little local rappers down there in Hawaii. And he was on the interview talking about them. And they said to him, the interview said to him, so anybody consider himself, oh no, ain't none of them ready. This was the same mentality that the East Coast producers and other hip hop muckety mucks were saying at the time about a lot of other areas. And as much as people hate to see that, hate to hear that, especially coming from New York, who for a long time was very arrogant about the shit, they were right a lot of the times, B. Mm-hmm. I would hear some of the local stuff from some of these areas that hadn't quite had the breakout artist yet. They weren't ready. Sure. They were literally not in the oven long enough. Sure. And if you poked around with the fork,
they were half baked.
They wasn't quite cooked in the middle.
Yo,
I know people didn't want to hear it. I know people. We got to a point in stage where if I put together, it definitely is. But I understand that we got to the point where anybody can put a word together that rhymes with another word, and we are forced to say, "Well, he did his
point
best."
of contention, sir.
But no, B.
Point of order. Point of order. Some of them don't even attempt to rhyme.
Oh, that's the other thing. I know that they fashioned a bunch of excuses and talking points to erode the idea of technical proficiency.
So effectively, what you're saying is you're a Pop Tart sweetheart. You soft in the middle.
And I get that a lot of the reason why that is a thing is because a certain region that wasn't known for that at first took over. Took over. And now, of course, there's plenty of them that can spit their ass off. Yeah. But at the time, they were. So I get it.
That's why Kami made I Used to Love Her.
Right. So when you're popular, you get more of the interviews. You get more of the attention on what you have to say. So you get to capture the narrative. So that became the narrative.
Yeah.
Oh no, they I'm saying.
I mean, then you have people like
rap different.
Rupp and then they start coming out the woodworks, and it's like,
Chino XL.
Y'all can rap.
And by the way, the Midwest too, which I would argue to a lot of people. The Midwest,
then
Rapidy,
Royce,
you know, Elzai,
Royce, Elzai, Big Sean.
Like, come on, man.
It gets.
Because I remember when Nas was like, he asked Russell Simmons, please running this shit. But then I thought about that. I was like, hey, yo, but even like all the Midwest, like niggas killing shit. Even if we had a time where it was like Philly niggas was killing shit. Like,
nigga,
the point of that was he was talking about the business side of it.
Yeah, the business side
of it.
Yeah. But the other thing is just speaking up for the Midwest. The Doc, the DOC, was a rapping ass nigga from the Midwest.
Yeah. No one can do it better.
Years ago.
No one can do it better.
Right. This was years ago. So they've been rapping out the Midwest for
Bone, Twister.
Right. They've been rapping out there for a long time. We're not gonna play that.
This is before Ye broke out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
facts.
The Midwest been dropping hard.
They've been rapping.
Let's not do that.
No facts. Not Slum Village.
I mean, they had their moments.
That's what cats do. That's
hey yo, we're not doing that no more. We're not doing that no more. That was like 3 years. Come on.
Yeah, but
I'm also listening.
But I learned from it. So let's let it die, dog.
Right.
Right. And I would argue that he never did. I would argue, that he had to sharpen his rhymes and he just didn't.
No,
that's
my
argument.
I would disagree. Snoop, I think that Snoop started off a good rapper.
Yeah, and he got worse from there.
Comparatively. But but another reason why I think he got worse too, y'all gonna hate this. Not y'all, but people just
Master P.
He went over there.
About
it. He went over there.
That's bad.
He went over there, and the expectation is a lot
that's it.
Lower.
Yeah.
He went over there.
Yeah. Like when you join a roster and you're automatically the best, like in the roster.
It just sucks because it was at the time when No Limit was running shit.
Sure.
And Snoop couldn't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like
my respect for Snoop going over there falls in line with the fact that that's where he got his money.
Yeah.
Because Death Row wasn't treating him the way he's supposed to treat.
Yeah.
He got his money, so I respect him. And
he got his money, but his bars ain't go up.
His artistry, in my opinion, his artistry.
No more.
I thought he would have like did better, but because I'm like, yo, you with one of the like dopest, well, not dopest, but one of the most
premier.
Yeah, at that time, you know what I'm saying? That's when the South started coming out. Like, and No Limit started that shit. Like, dog, you supposed to like go in, fam. And plus, you're not like, of course, you're not a part of a West Coast group anymore.
Facts.
You're a part of a South group, so like, you know, like
I feel like this show, like he was already a name.
There was only competition that No Limit
went over there.
Was P
was Mystical. No, I'm talking about skill.
Yeah,
Mystical.
Oh yeah, Mystical. It was Mystical.
Yeah,
it was Mystical. But my thing is, I always feel like, so he went over there, you supposed to elevate everything because you were
Wasn't Mr.
already a
in jail
name.
by the time Snoop signed?
I think so because he was facing
I
like
believe
rape
so.
charges and shit.
Yeah.
But my thing is,
It's
one thing if Snoop was an unknown commodity that went over there and had to conform to what they were doing. No, this is fucking Snoop Dogg. By the time he came over there, he could write his own fucking ticket. So I feel like you were supposed to elevate.
This nigga had one of the greatest years in hip hop history.
Facts.
That year that his album came out.
Facts. Yo.
That's
why I'm happy with the group name. He didn't spell it like that.
Worse, yo.
Because I had to
come on, yo.
Twice. I was like, all right, make sure it's spelled correctly. I was like, all right, got it.
Right. Yo,
Palm is the worst.
Palm is shot out of a fucking cannon.
This is why. This is what happens. You know how that commercial with the Snickers for him was bananas. he ain't had that banana. Now look how he wild out.
Pavlov conditioning. What y'all niggas trying to do with him?
I'm just saying this shit ain't right.
Because it salivates and then he's spitting. Now he's gonna start spitting bars like. Shit.
He coming to record Saturday.
That's my point though.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
So hey, whatever works. What I gotta do for you?
Chitterlings.
No,
I don't think you cook up some chitterlings. I
don't think he likes.
I don't even eat.
Yeah, I don't think he likes chitterlings. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's got the opposite.
Yo, stop pulling my South card, my nigga.
Damn, yo.
Nigga, I'm just saying.
No, that we're talking about the other nigga.
That's funny.
Yo, Vienna sausage. If you go out there and with a thing on some bread, potato bread.
No, they changed the. They changed potato bread is amazing, but they changed the recipe for Vienna sausage. They don't even taste like they used to taste no more.
Oh, damn.
They said the same thing about Chef Boyardee.
That's probably true.
It is probably true.
That's how they do. That's how they do. And listen, I'm not mad about Snoop being on this list. Mm-hmm. I'm mad on him being on the list as it's currently constructed. Mm-hmm. But I'm not mad about him being on a list with these parameters. Mm-hmm. Not at all. ODB
could actually rap. He was technically signed. He was just weird.
Yeah. But
he could actually rap. He just had this thing. But when I look at his rhyme structure, I'm talking about his rhyme structure.
Sure.
His flow.
I get it.
Yeah, he could.
I get it.
Before y'all go on, fuck you, Palm. Okay.
Because
if he does, because
you gonna cop it.
No, yeah.
You gonna cop it.
I mean,
I'm gonna listen to it.
That's hometown. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
That's hometown.
Home team, bro. That's the crib.
I get it.
Shit.
I get it.
Palm is a troll.
Completely.
He's ass.
True.
Nas, Eminem, 50, Lupe.
No, that's out.
I'm not.
I'll catch
don't
the five.
And look, don't you feel like that's so overboard. That's so capped. That's so.
No, what I think it is
so far. I think we talk about they're rewriting history of what niggas have.
I don't know if it's that though. I think it's more so. I think it's more so youth.
Yeah,
I think it's more so a lot of people that aren't aware
when it happened.
Right. I think that's what it is with this particular list.
I remember there was my whole thing that was going on.
Though.
There was like, yo, M, like it was the younger generation. It was listening to M shit. It was like, oh, that shit's it won't fly today and all this other shit. And I think like they're shocked by what the type of things he was saying. But I listen to these young niggas today.
But no, I'm not even talking about that though. I'm talking about people that never even heard the younger stuff.
Let me ask you this: Can we talk about the youth thing? Because for the last, I want to say 25 years or more, I've been hearing that. So just from my perspective, when rap started to change over from the call and response type shit to other ones, the older generation of rappers recognized that this is better. Mm-hmm. These niggas rap better. Mm-hmm. So to me, some of it's the old dudes is hating on the young. These were the young. Rakim was the young to these other guys, and they went, nah, these dudes rap better. They rap better than us. They rap better because they was recognizing skill. Where I think part of what happened is people did not want to take that criticism about them not rapping well. Yeah. So they flipped the script on the narratives. Like, you only saying that because Yo, a lot of these guys already went through the stage where the younger guys came out and was blowing niggas. They was technically blowing them away, and they acknowledged it.
Yeah, Rakim was one of them. And can we just keep this solid? Like, as far as a generation like me and James' generation, we grew up that way also. Like, oh, who's technically better sound? Like, it doesn't matter who's making the most money and all that shit.
Right,
it's the most, like who could rap better? Like, that's what I've always been. That's
that's Cap. He knows it, which is why he did this.
Listen, when I say youth, I'm not talking about a conversation on hip hop in general. I'm talking about the specific people that are on this list. If you look at it, they haven't heard Prime M.
Right.
They haven't heard what people would consider Prime Nub.
Yeah.
They weren't around when 50 did his thing in the mid-2000s.
That's what I said. That's what I said earlier. They weren't
a lot
there.
of music you listen to, James. A lot of rap you listen to is actually before you was outside too.
Absolutely, but the point that I'm making is
you can't be the only one.
No.
He's saying that they weren't there.
I went back.
Yeah, they're not doing that.
You can't tell somebody with my same sensibilities might feel different about Snoop than I do if they were older than me.
Right.
If they were of a certain age when Snoop had that year of dominance, right. They might feel differently about Snoop than I do. Even though I went back and listened to Snoop.
Yeah,
right.
James is saying like these people aren't even going back to listen to.
Right,
they're listening to what they're doing now today. You know what I'm saying?
These specific artists.
Okay,
like if I hear,
you saying
like
they're judging off of what their current work is,
exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
If I go back and listen to anything recent that came out,
of the niggas.
No, but here's the thing. There's a narrative, but to go along with what y'all are saying, there's a narrative with his name now.
Yeah.
So you're now clouded. You're not going in fresh.
Right.
You're not freshly listening to music to be murdered by.
Nah.
No, you're not freshly listening to that. You're listening to people that had issue with Discovery or Delivery, whatever the fuck that name was, and then you're listening to music to be murdered by.
Right.
And you're like, yeah, he not talking about shit. He talking about. You're listening to the talking points from that, and you're applying it to this music.
Right. And you're not putting it back to like shit that because there's like little Easter eggs from Eminem show and shit like that, like older shit. That's in music to be murdered by. Because that's why, like, a lot of us that listen to music to be murdered by myself. I was like, yo, that was a fun album. It took me back to like the Marshall Mathers LP type shit, or you know what I'm saying, or the Eminem show and shit like that. Like
another prime example.
That same thing.
Another prime example. When the Marshall Mathers LP2 was announced, and word came out that we were getting a song with Kendrick and Eminem, all the hip hop heads were like, oh shit, this about to be crazy, blah, blah, blah. They're expecting Renegade.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
When they get the song that they got, they're not happy. They don't like it. Because Kendrick and M were playing. They don't like that. Yeah. So now that song is trash.
Right.
That song's actually dope as fuck.
It is.
But
that's not what people was
it's not what they wanted.
My thing is something that Napalm says here, or they don't understand what real skill
is. That's a factor as well.
Because I'm gonna keep it 100. I'll never forget. I forget which song it was, but I think it was an album cut or whatever. That somebody let me hear it to laugh at. It was something MC Hammer had done. What he attempted to do in the bar was the double time flip, the flip of the thing. So it was trash. It was really, it wasn't technically right. So at the time, the reason why we were laughing at the time is this is clear evidence of someone who did not understand the skill that it takes to perform this particular act. This is what Run DMC and them was saying when they went on Arsenio Hall that time and was saying, look, I don't know the brother personally. It's not about that. We talking about from a technical standpoint, rap. He don't, and yet, so
no, it's real shit too.
Like some of these people, they didn't. Well, you've been listening to rap for a lot of years, and then you started dabbling into it, start doing it. You realize that in the process of doing that, oh, okay, oh, I see, all right, yeah, oh, yeah, there's a lot of shit you learn in the process of doing that shit. Right. Some people skip over it because they either knew somebody in the industry that got them an audience with somebody that could help them get on. Then they got access to beats, because certain beats, certain rappers can't get access to. certain producers, if you're not on a certain tier level, you don't get access to those type of backtracks. You know what I'm saying? So they got access to those tracks early. These tracks are bangers. You could have literally put Little Bo Peep has lost her sheep over that motherfucker, and people were still going to do this to that motherfucker, right? So they got thrust up into these positions of prominence of hip MC. This is the new sensation when they haven't even learned some of the mediocre skills, the bottom behind the scenes skills that you learn as an MC to be able to pull off these elaborate flows or these turns of phrases or these metaphoric things or the multisyllabic. They haven't caught none of that shit because,
which is why they don't even attempt to, and they just stick with the status quo, which is fine.
Why would they? Because they already selling a bunch of records and a bunch of streams.
Yeah, and
people pockets is already fat.
Yeah, people are jacking it too. So it's just like
people jacking it.
Why Fix was not broken? Which I'm not hating because a lot of this shit. It's not music meant for me to listen to, so I can't hate on it. So because I don't listen to, so I'm just
see that's the other thing too. Because this is a relatively new development with music that I've seen within the last few decades. It wasn't made for me thing because we was listening to our mom's old music and our uncle's old music.
Yeah, but the difference is
that was from the 60s.
It was good.
And the 70s. All right,
no. Stop.
That's not the argument they're making. No, that's not the argument.
That's not the argument. Yeah,
that's not the
argument. No, that's the argument I'm making as far as why I would like my parents.
Because you crossing streams.
Yeah, Ghostbuster.
Don't cross the streams. No, nigga. I said what I said.
Loud and clear, my guy.
Yeah, you cross the streams, my guy.
I use the bathroom on myself, my guy. Go ahead.
I hear you. I hear you, but there's evidence all over. The point that I'm making is you're conflating two different things.
Yeah.
The target audience of something has no bearing on the quality of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is your response of, but that shit was good though. It's irrelevant.
That's not. Yeah, that's irrelevant. Because again, the argument that they're making is, oh, this wasn't made for you, as if there's no situation where music that came out before you were born you would like because it wasn't made for you. That's
no. That's my argument. Like with the new shit is like, yo, I don't listen to it because it's not made for me. Like when I listen to it, I'm like, it sounds cool, but I'm not jacking it because like it's not. Like, what do I look like listening to Little Uzi or Little Pump?
I'll tell you what I look like. If it's good,
point of order, sir.
Listen.
Apparently, apparently Uzi can rap.
No, he can. But I don't listen to niggas like that, like over the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's a song here and there, I'll be like, yeah, I'm jacking that shit. That song's cool.
I'm not going to judge them off of what year they was born. I'm gonna listen to the music and say, oh.
But that's what I'm basing it off of.
And that's where you and I differ.
Off of, like,
and that's where I differ from both of you.
You know what I mean?
That's where I differ from both of you. I'm not listening to it.
I know you're not going to listen.
I'm just not listening. There's no way. Like.
But I'm not going to.
Eddie has had conversations about some of this shit. Like he was like, "Yo, you listen to Roddy
Ricch?"
I'm like, "No."
But you know what I'm saying is,
I have no.
It's not like I go search for these niggas. If I'm with somebody.
No, I get that, Eddie. I'm not saying that.
And you're like, oh, this song's dope. And then, you check
that's funny.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, Tim, remember what we were talking about earlier when you was like, there's no way you don't hear the news about, and I told you, you sound like the people that say the same thing about music. Listen to what Eddie just said. I'll be in the car with somebody and they play. I don't be in the car with nobody.
Oh, see,
I separate my. I am in no situation.
But you also can't pretend that your situation is the norm. The average.
No. I'm just talking about me. I'm just talking about me. No, I'm just talking about me. I don't listen to them.
No, but that's fair.
I don't think that you seek them out. I'm not saying that.
I don't either.
But I don't listen to them at all.
I don't.
It don't come across my desk.
That's what I'm saying. See, my shit come across the desk, so I'll be like, that shit rock. You know what I mean? Then I'll be like, yo, I like that song. You know.
And listen, I don't care if they had a 20 album cut where 19 of them were garbage and one of them was dope. I'm gonna say that one is dope. This is dope. This is dope. You know what I'm saying? So, but again, I understand too that the way I was trained to from the environment I grew up in to listen to music is a little different. Like the narratives were different. The narratives
people I give benefit of doubt from with their stamp of approval though. That's why I interjected. That's why I interjected when you said Uzi, because He has the stamp of approval from Pusha T.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
I don't listen to the nigga, but if Pusha tell me
that could also be politics, but no, I feel you.
It is no, it
It
is.
politics.
That is what it is. It's effectively politics.
There's literally like one song
I
like
have no experience, and because somebody who I trust says this, I'm not going to ride. I'm not riding, but I'm all right.
I'm not gonna search your shit
out. I'll give James this because when we was talking about Roddy Ricch, I was like, yo, at least let me just show you one song. He's like, all right, so I'm open to it because I knew he would like the song. I know like what James' ear is like. He heard the song like that's actually a good song.
Yeah.
I was like, no, that's all I wanted to show you. I wasn't saying I listen to the nigga one time and just go search for the nigga.
I do want to cover something that Napalm said right here because he said,
"Yikes!"
Honestly, if these niggas had to rap all their songs, I could probably win that problem. I don't know that that's true, and I'm gonna tell you why. I've been doing this long enough. Where I have heard rappers who the acapella sounds dope, but once you put it to a beat, it don't fit. The flow is not. It's not. It's just not. But acapella.
And then hold up, there have been plenty examples of these Flex and I-95 and all these where the rappers come in and they spit something they wrote over some old beat, and it don't come out right.
Yeah,
there have been plenty of times with that rappers that we may otherwise like.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And they go in there and it don't match the beat. It don't match the beat. Nigga, they gave you this beat. They gave you this beat for you to write to. Like, what are you?
This is also one of the reasons why the stigma on battle rappers for a long time was that way, because
a lot of battle rappers cannot rap on beat.
They can't rap on beat. But when they do that shit a cappella like that up on stage, the flow be right and that shit you be doing, oh shit, he killing it. But when he put it on beat,
go away.
I'm looking at you, holla.
Looking at you. Like, let me work.
Looking at you.
Nah.
Don't. Take a break.
Yeah.
Let me work. No. Take a break.
Use your PTO, my guy.
Right.
You got vacation time.
This is why, as much as I love today's iteration of battle rap, I don't mind every so often watching a video. I don't do it much, but every so often, if there's a video where they did a thing where they were on beat, I get curious. I go, who's this? Oh, they battling them. Let me watch it first. I want to see something. And I can tell you right now, some of these guys, today's battle rappers, a lot of them are really good on the beat.
Oh yeah.
A lot of them are really good on the beat. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it was a little that era right before where it was like, ugh. But a lot of them dudes is really gonna be like better than I expected because of the expectation. I'm like,
no, here's the thing. I don't want to hear anybody battle on the beat ever. I don't want to go back and listen to it. I
was mad when I first heard Hoffa on.
But I want if you want to be on beat, give me disc records.
Yeah.
Give me something where you can sit down and take your time and write it and all.
But you know why though? Because they're battle rappers. That's all they're doing is this.
No, but I did like some of B-Dot's shit. But I also was digging what he was talking about.
No, but I was just speaking to James' point. Like that's why I would like it too. Like it was like dissing niggas because that's what they do on battle rap. So like,
right.
At the end of the day, yo,
like I don't like verbal war zone. I don't like y'all two standing in front of each other battling with the music. No, I don't like that. I don't. No, I liked it back in the day because that's what we had. But no,
we don't have to take one away. We don't have to take one away.
Right.
We can have rap over the beat.
Do diss songs. Do diss songs.
That's because your perception. You're a battle rapper, so battle.
Yo, it is.
That's what it is.
That's how I feel.
Because it's lanes.
I just want good songs.
That's why lanes, and everybody got to stay in their fucking lane.
No. I don't have an issue with them doing regular songs. I'm saying I don't like the 3 rounds standing in front of each other over the beat.
I feel you.
I don't want that.
No.
If you're going to battle over a beat, make it diss records. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You can make your other music too. I'm cool with the other music.
Because how many times you gonna be like over the beat? Because I haven't heard this shit. So what I'm expecting, like, if it's over the beat and the crowd goes by, how many times do you have to stop and be like, hey, yo, y'all hold it down? Then you got to, like, catch the beat again and all that.
There's really no room for it. And I appreciate what battle rap what acapella battle rap has evolved into. Not necessarily the politics, but, like, the actual show of it.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. So I don't want anything affecting that. So no, I don't want a beat there.
I don't think that'll affect it though, because I don't think that'll ever overtake what they're doing. Like that.
I'm talking about in general, like in Verbal Warzone, like that shit has happened where like somebody has like lost their place, literally lost their place, like in the beat because the crowd was too loud.
I blame
That's
them,
what
though.
I'm saying. I would have. I haven't seen it yet, but if I did,
now this is part of the generational divide.
This is when you're not a master of ceremonies. I understand that.
I blame them,
but I don't
because that is literally one of the core elements.
Yeah, no, I get it.
You should be able to do that.
Yeah,
I agree, but that's still they're not
good at doing it. So of course you wouldn't like it.
So no, I don't want to see.
Of course you wouldn't like it. That makes total sense to me. Like
the only Verbal Warzone battle I think I ever saw that I liked was Bill Collector versus fucking Dre Dennis. Because
I saw that.
Bill, we like you better as a fat nigga. Oh, we like you better. That shit was fire.
Yo, the way I see it, there's pros and cons to all this shit, because one, with battling over the beats, a lot of niggas can ride off of having a good flow and not necessarily saying some shit that's substantial towards a lot of niggas got away with that. But like I said, for me, like I said, this part is a generational thing with me, because that's how they battled when I grew up. You did both.
Yeah.
Like if there was no beats there, you had to just rap. But if there was a DJ there, they was gonna play some beat and you was gonna have to battle this nigga, and that was it. And I feel like if you can't do that, just from somebody with me with a longer timeline in hip hop, I'm looking at you different as an MC. I am. I'm going.
But here's the thing. I don't think we're saying anything differently, because here's the thing with me. I'd rather not look at you that way. So don't even attempt it. If you can't do it, I'd rather not look. I have a certain way that I look at these niggas.
Yeah,
I want to keep it that way. Yeah, don't put yourself in this position.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, my guy. Like,
right.
Yo,
that's all I'm saying.
Or if you're going to try to experiment
in private.
In private to the point where you get good enough to where you like, hey, yo, homie, yo, James, check this out. Do you think I'm good with this? And then you be like, hey, bro, you got to check the drawing board again.
Yeah,
I'll be like, all right, bet.
It's crazy because, like I said, I've literally watched people miss their place in the middle of the shit because the crowd going. I've battled on beats before with people being there, and yo, it's.
Well, hold on.
Fuck what the audience is doing.
Let's be fair with this though. There is a difference in crowd reaction from those 106 and Park days to now.
But I would argue
because of how more complex everybody has to be in order to get any reaction.
Yeah.
When you pop the room, you pop the room. Those bitches are sustained.
No,
back in the 106 and Park days, when you would hit that punchline,
then dead.
And we listening.
Yeah.
My thing has always been with 106 and Park at the time. That did not feel authentic to me.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, they were doing the battle and it was to the beats and all other shit like that. But the way the crowd was reacting and stuff like that, I think it's a studio thing and all of that. I'm not saying they making the response.
Right.
I'm saying it's a different environment. My experience growing up with that and clubs doing that shit, this was not how the crowd reacted in clubs and shit. They were going crazy.
Noises even after the hard bar.
But your focus should be on getting your bars out and not fucking up, because the crowd gonna do what it's gonna do. But you are battling this nigga.
Boo this man.
Yo, I'm gonna give a classic example.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna give you a classic example I'm talking about. So Javante just fought the nigga Rolly, right?
Right.
When you watch the fight, while they're in there, they have to focus. They're concentrating. They have to keep their eyes on each other. There was fights happening up in the goddamn in the seats. Somebody who was taking the camera, they got distracted and looked up away from what was happening in the ring to what was happening in the crowd. And what I thought about, imagine if either one of these dudes wasn't focused and this ruckus took place and they're in the middle. And then, what the? That's how I look at the rap thing, the battle thing on beats in a crowd in the club, because I've done it, and I'm telling you, play stupid and get distracted by what the crowd is doing. If you want, you about to get smoked because you're gonna lose your place where you was, and it's gonna really show because a beat's playing.
Yeah, because it's hard to catch the beat back in real time, dog.
Yo, it's gonna nigga.
Come on.
What?
When you lose it, you forget. You probably already knew your next line, but when you try to catch it, bro,
I'll be in here.
Yes,
Recording something.
Yeah,
and something
like
catches my attention.
Yep.
I'm like, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
That's the. I mean, it's not the vibes, but that's what the fuck happens.
Thanks,
nigga. Something could drop, like a cup. Oh shit, cup drop. And now
it's over.
Yeah,
that's why I don't like recording with people over here.
Yeah.
When my family out, because it's a like in the same room, like they could be upstairs, but then I've done it, but I don't like doing it.
Same.
I don't like doing it. But I know back when, like I said, when I was younger, and this was the thing. You go to these clubs, if you battle somebody or you perform somebody, the crowd gonna do what the crowd gonna do. But if you battling this guy across from you, you need to be focused on your bars, getting your shit out, because fuck what they doing. You finna get smoked if you let what they doing distract you, and now you offbeat or you visualize, you try to catch your nah, big dog. You gonna die out there. You gonna die.
That's valid.
Witness the murder.
And now that we didn't had that discussion, like I see what SBJ talking about. I would rather not see y'all put yourself in this position. So then now I can't even really see, because like I said, my shit is a little stricter. I'm going, so you can't do that? You can't do that. Interesting. This crowd in these clubs, how many you would say in most of these clubs? 500
battle rap joints?
No, I'm talking about just the average club, some club.
Like
oh,
50,
yeah.
200.
Yeah, it's not really usually that big.
It's not.
There are bigger clubs
because the venue be small anyway.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Like I've been in clubs with more people than that, and it's going to be louder. It's going to be more raucous. People are drinking. It's a lot of shit going on, and if you can't keep your focus on the person you're battling,
here's the thing, though,
you're going to get smoked.
It's vastly different than performing a song, though.
No, I'm talking battles. I'm not even.
No, I know. But I'm just saying, like, performing a song, you can list the words.
You can.
Like, you can cheat.
The crowd, because the crowd, a lot of times, if the song is something that a lot of people know, the crowd will go along and do a lot of that for you.
Or your hype man.
Yeah.
Or your hype man, if you have
like or you can just like freestyle some words that you flub real quick. Like you could add a it with a they or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you can just like switch it up a little bit.
Now, a flub of a word, the average person in the audience is not going to catch.
Yeah, they ain't gonna pick that shit up.
But I remember Napalm when we performed at the Talking Head Club. The last, I forget how many bars it was of his part. He didn't. I know what the song was. I know what the words were. Something happened that way. Oh shit! He freestyled his way out, and nobody could tell the difference. Nobody could tell the difference.
Yeah.
In the club, because they had never heard the song before.
Exactly.
The freestyle was so clean. It was so clean.
It works.
That you would have had to have heard the song before to know.
Yeah. Oh no, that nigga flub.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So.
And you said the name of that club was what? Talking Head.
The Talking Head. Yeah. We performed out there twice.
Yeah. I was
the Talking.
Nah. Yeah.
I heard you.
This nigga, yo.
You're a professional rapper.
This nigga
who's been on hiatus.
Stop doing that.
Shut up.
Nah, nigga. He want me to stop doing that because he know what's next.
Ain't nothing next.
Okay. All right, watch.
Let's just keep moving.
Wait until after Saturday, you gonna hate me again.
Okay, nothing next, nigga. What you talking about?
All right.
Nothing next.
I do
that.
You did. Shit, Eddie.
You did.
Nah, see, that's what I'm saying. He keep going though. He don't want to dead this shit.
I'm just saying. My point is just that I'm prepared. That's the only point that I'm making.
Hey yo, you remember when Jay-Z said when the camera's on, but when the camera's gone?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
but I be there too. So all right.
Remember when Kara Russ once said, "Did you ever think about when you out of here?" no video contract, out of here.
Jesus.
Yo,
I love you, though, bro.
That was a
I
scary
love
song,
you
though.
too.
Yo, that was a scary song. I remember the first when I heard. You ever think about when you out it like that? If you are somebody who's on the
I
deal,
try not to.
and you got and you got, like you got the deal, and you was doing your thing, and then all of a sudden you out of here. No press, nothing. Like they don't give.
Not I do.
Out of here. Although
Not
now
I
I have a different take on it.
Well,
Give me the money over the fan.
yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, I have no intentions on ever.
A lot of rappers.
Listen, I never.
Fuck the
I
fame, give me
would
the money.
never perform for anyone. It's just not. It's not a real
It's not
thing.
what you're doing. It's not what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm not. No, that's not in the
It's not what
plans.
you're doing.
It's not in the cards right now.
But I'll take the money over. Knowing what I know now, I would suggest anybody take the money over.
Oh yeah.
Take the money. Shit ain't worth.
Or sit down with Jay-Z for lunch.
Shut up,
nigga, dude. Yo, he's so stupid. Yo, make music for movie soundtracks and get the bread. And
sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
all that.
if you have the option to do such,
you have the option. Yeah. Well, you do have to get in.
David Banner. Shouts to David Banner.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to say who?
David Banner.
Yeah, no, because
I got you. Yeah, because I got you. That's
so
why I corrected myself. Got you.
Stop it. Yo, just saying, yo, fuck all that. Cameras in your face all the goddamn time, motherfucker. Fuck all that. Like,
no, you know, this is your fault.
This is Eddie's fault.
Why is it? Why? Damn, I've been getting the blame for a lot of shit, yo.
No, it's real shit. Why is
it?
Eddie brings more hip hop out of me.
I mean,
just sheer presence. Like,
go ahead, G off.
Your sheer presence.
Thank you, my God.
Like,
you hear him, right? Yeah.
That's why I'm so mad at you.
If Eddie is this geyser of hip hop, so to speak, then that means Eddie. To quote KRS-One again, Eddie is hip hop.
Hey,
which means he can never be in a situation where he don't hip hop because he is hip hop.
I mean, it's fine.
No, you can be in Stasis. No, you can be in Stasis. Stasis is a thing.
It don't happen often that niggas tell me out like that. You know, consistently you do this shit.
No, yo, Stasis is a thing. Like we're not acting like science ceased to exist. Yeah, stasis is a thing that exists. Like, that's what's going on right now.
He might. It's very possible that Eddie could very well be hip hop incarnate.
All right. Now you kind of like.
I'm just saying, like if he is,
so there's a difference between an active volcano.
It's still a volcano.
It's still a volcano, absolutely. But it's not as much of a threat. Like you don't treat it. You don't treat it the same. You don't treat it the same until it's no longer dormant. Once it's no longer dormant, then you give it its proper respect again.
I mean, yeah, sure.
But
it's still a volcano.
At any moment, it has the opportunity, the potential.
Right. Because we can't predict
it.
Right.
Yeah.
So
we can't predict it. But we do. Right? Like we can't, but we do.
No, we don't predict it. What we do is we have a reasonable assumption.
Right.
If it hasn't blown in all this time,
exactly,
it's not gonna blow now.
Until we wrong.
Oh, so y'all saying I'm Dre. That's what's up. Shouts to
y'all.
What I'm saying.
No, it's cool. Loud and clear.
I said what I'm saying. I think I was very clear.
And he said what he heard.
I mean, I heard it.
I was just extrapolating. That's it.
You can make it be whatever you want to make it be. You have
I'm definitely doing that.
You have the ability to. You got the skill. It ain't that you don't got the skill. That's not the argument here. That's not
because as SBJ has painstakingly explained in the past, even though it's still cap and he's playing word games, but he's saying you're not doing it currently. So currently, but he doesn't add currently. It's word.
Yeah, he does not do that. He never does that. That's why I have my contentions with him. It's all good. Like
we see the word game, my guy.
I ain't gonna beef with the nigga.
You didn't add currently. I said I had to.
I know you didn't add
it.
You never add
currently. He never asked that.
But I had to add it because you didn't. You know. Somebody
All I
got
know
to
is
put the respect on this man's name.
All this time, you have not been adding.
That's what he said. Yeah,
Because Eddie don't rap.
You don't rap. See that, which is technically grammatically correct.
yes.
Except for the fact that he's playing games.
But
yes, yes.
It's all good though.
The point that I'm making is that something that I enjoy happening doesn't happen.
Well, it can happen every time you turn this music on.
It's not the same.
Here we go.
That's not the same.
Say more. Say more.
I'm just saying. When I feel like hearing Eddie rap,
my second contention to that is. But here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
My second contention to that is
you want new raps. That's what you want.
It's not even. Yes, only if you get as technical as you have to get. My actual contention is that I can't turn on my Spotify.
I knew he was going there.
You should be mad about that.
I'm just saying.
You should be mad about that.
I knew he was going there.
Like,
listen to me clearly.
Why should I have to look at a Tombstone record or SPJ record to hear Eddie on Spotify?
Now there's reasons.
There's no reason for that. No good reason.
No, there is. I'll tell you.
You should be.
No, I'll tell y'all off the shit.
But we're not talking about new music.
No, I know what you're talking about. Old shit. That's what I'm trying to like.
I should be able to go to Spotify.
But there's reasons why I can't. Like technical reasons.
Not for all of them though. Not every track.
Most of them know. That ass.
Yeah. Okay, but again, well, so what does that leave you with? So you see how I come around, though?
Yeah, I see.
No, I'm talking about if you. All right, cool.
But there's things that I didn't know then that I know now. Like, you know what
absolutely.
I'm saying?
That's the
so,
point.
Like,
Evolution
I didn't foresee these things happening. So
absolutely,
there was no way for me to combat them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, fuck that. What happened? It happened. Well, whatever, nigga. But that's not the point that we're making. Shut up.
I'll talk to you, nigga.
What's done is done.
You couldn't foresee them either because we
what's
both
done
didn't know.
Done.
Like what I tell you
off
the shit, we both wouldn't have known that at the times when I was doing that shit. You feel me?
Yeah. What's done is
solution oriented. What I'm guessing is just to be vague as possible about shit like we doing already. Is there are some restrictions
exactly
to why you can't do that. But at the time, I understood that could be a thing, but didn't realize that's what was going on with your discography.
Yeah, that's been the
talk to me. They was like, yo.
Yeah, that's been the thing.
So this nigga Pump said Eddie better than somebody who's rapping currently. That should stop. Okay, so they should switch places. Like,
wow.
The point that I'm making. That's the point.
That wasn't a
that's
big,
that's the point that I'm making.
Bar.
That's the point that I'm making. That's exactly my point.
That's hard to dispute. That's hard to dispute.
That's exactly the point that I'm making.
That's hard to dispute.
That is my point. I would rather be
which is the reason why when people ask me about my music shit, I don't send them straight to my Spotify. You know what I'm saying? Because
no, send them to Bandcamp.
And you feel me? There ain't no point in doing that because
no, you should absolutely send them to Bandcamp.
Because certain shit I can't. You know what? They just
the Spotify shit is just happenstance. Somehow my Spotify is a certain amount of money, and it makes sense for me to use it.
I said this though. Addy said Addy better than most of these cats.
Oh shit!
That's what cats. Yo, listen. So take the first part of that and not
double entendre. Don't even ask me
not the trolling thing at the end. I've been saying that. I was telling this nigga that 10 years ago. I'm saying this 10 years ago. A lot of people that he thought maybe looked down at him. You're better than them. You're better.
I just got an epiphany. More. I'm gonna have an alter ego. MC Radon.
And he's gonna perform?
No, he's not gonna perform.
Oh, damn.
Nah.
You said Radon.
No. Radon. MC Radon. That's gonna be my alter ego. Because MC is such a great name, great way to start shit.
Hey, listen, let me tell you
You're
something.
a dick.
Yes, he is.
I just told one nigga to stop.
Right.
This nigga, he's like a pig and slop.
I'm serious. I'm dead. All right.
I'm gonna. I had thought about the alter ego thing. But I just didn't see.
I mean, you effectively have one though.
I mean,
effectively,
don't.
It's not exactly, but effectively.
Yeah, it's just there's other flips
Yeah.
right? With even the same theme, there's
Yeah.
other names. I would
Right.
I would love to have done a project under Suleiman Grundy. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Notice I didn't use Solomon.
Right,
I used
right.
Suleiman. Muslim shit.
Suleiman.
Yeah,
Right.
Suleiman Grundy. You know what I'm saying? Eric Draven.
Suleiman.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
it's a
nuts.
lot of things, but I didn't see where it would. If I effectively can't use my branding that people have known me for all these
But you
years,
still would have been able to.
I guess.
Yeah. No, absolutely
Yeah.
you could have.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
still could have used it. I mean, it might not have been apparent to you at the time, but
Yeah, but also in the search engine thing. So if you type in right now,
so no, what you would do? No. What you would do? You wouldn't use the alter as the artist. You would use the alter as the title. So any subsequent projects would still start with the alter and then a colon and then whatever you want.
Colon, phrasing.
Not really. not the way that I'm.
No, I get it, but this nigga so he's worth it. I know that I haven't said phrasing in like 2 months. I just call it out.
Colon, phrasing.
Yo, come on, Palm. Come on, yo.
They can't.
I can't. I'm not.
You're not doing that.
I'm not allowed.
Stop.
I'm not allowed.
Hey, yo,
I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to say anything. So.
And plus, it's bullying.
I've been put on restriction.
That's bullying. It's bullying.
I've been put on restriction. I'm still gonna put that verse out. It's just not gonna say exactly.
No, you're not. Stop.
I just talk. It's not gonna say exactly what it said.
But
I'm still
putting other versions.
Still putting.
You ain't wasting that content. You ain't wasting
that.
Yeah,
I'm not wasting. Matter of fact, one of the verses I wrote for that nigga, Jim Crow, that nigga, he never put it out. So
that's your.
I'm reclaiming my words, my guy.
There it is.
If he ever put it out, then
reclaiming my rhymes. Excuse me, reclaiming my rhyme.
Right. If he ever,
that's dope.
Yo, cause fuck that. If he ever put it out, I'm got a problem with it.
Who's Jim Crow? Who the fuck is that?
I may not have had extensive conversations with you about him, but I mentioned him. He somebody live here. He rapped. Well, I think he was one of the first.
He was one of the first other artists that heard SPJ and wanted to have him on something or whatever.
Oh, I think I know who the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, he's a local dude. He's local dude.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
And I know I let y'all hear that verse.
Crows or some shit like that.
Yeah, KROW.
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar.
Yeah. Matter of fact, the nigga that asked that nigga.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah, so he never put that song out. So no, nigga. He never put that song out that he asked me for the verse for, and I love that verse. So yeah,
that's it.
Oh, that's the. I mean,
keep it.
You don't want to push it out.
Yeah, I'm just.
I mean, take it back.
He can still put it out. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm absolutely.
But that happens all the time too.
Yeah,
somebody because I know there's like at least 3 or 4 verses that people gave me that didn't come out because it didn't fit the project at the time. Like whatever theming I was going for initially, by the time I got finished doing the songs, this song no longer fit.
Matter of fact, you done that a few times with me. I never tried. I was like,
no, only one. It's only
I'm
one.
just saying, but I'm just saying, I ain't true. I was like, oh,
it was one with me. It was one with me, you, Nessa, and Gabe Caruso. That's the only one that never came out.
Oh shit, I don't remember that one.
I know you don't. It was a long time ago.
I remember there was ones that we did, and he was like, not for this project, but the next one, you definitely dropped it for like a project that suited it better.
Oh, that could be.
That's what I'm saying.
That could be.
You still put it out, but you ain't put it out when the year we recorded.
Yeah, because I know for a fact that is the only one. Because as much as I liked it, it no longer fit. And I had no place really to put it.
Are you talking about the hope you get mad shit?
Yeah, hope you get mad.
I wasn't on that. It was you, Gabe, and Nessa. I wasn't on that.
You sure you wasn't on that?
I wasn't. But Nessa was showing me that shit. Y'all niggas was going hard. Y'all niggas was saying some stupid shit.
It just didn't fit, yo. It didn't fit the project anymore. And this is before I was just putting out random, songs. Just here, take that. Here, take that. Nah, songs I was putting out belong to projects. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was doing it back then.
Nah, that shit was hard though.
But
a prime example of what I'm talking about, Jim. Big Boy, I think it was his first album. His first album was called Sir Lucius Left Foot, colon, the son of Chico Dusty. So
I keep saying colon, man.
Okay, all right. So the point is the altar is in the title. It still was produced, it still was released by Big Boy.
Right.
But the album, the preceding
you.
Text, I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I would have to do it like that. If I'm gonna do it, I have to do it like that because I need that name.
No, you take advantage of that brand.
Absolutely. In the metadata.
Absolutely.
So look, it is now currently 2:51, which means we're getting close to battle time.
It's 1:52.
No, it's 2:51. So I mean, in Bizarro universe, yes, it's backwards, but here
because I spoke of it, the eventuality exists.
Oh yeah, true facts. All right, so we ready to get about here because I'm watching UMD while walking.
Wow, no phrasing.
Ultimate Madness.
5.
It's 5. Oh.
Yeah, you said 2.
I'm gonna watch that. Because did you see the face-offs?
Yeah. Now, actually, I watched all of them.
Yo, for this not to be a hostile one, Sheed happens and Truthful was a funny ass.
It was.
That was a funny ass face-off.
It really was.
So also, I'm trying to do that and get some little bit more sun in. So first, we want to thank everybody once again coming here, except for Napalm, for coming in here and once again on another Saturday. Appreciate your support, of course, as always. This was a rather untraditional show, but I like when we do these episodes, especially when the shit is fun. Shit we talking about is fun and shit. Like
all right, Palm. God damn it.
He's so ass, yo.
God damn it.
Also, big shout out to my brother Adequate for popping in for the last hour or whatever. That's one of the reasons we went a little longer.
X.
You know what I'm saying? Give him some screen time. And also do not forget that this Monday coming up, we will be launching the Majestic Comics Kickstarter. That's starting. Also, check out my man Jaded Nerd. I've been kind of old. Jaded Nerd has some cool ass topics. He did one the other week where he had the Marvel dictionary or encyclopedia, and he had people going like asking about certain characters, and he would go in and give a brief synopsis on them. Then he did the same thing with the DC. That's my bag right there, right?
Yeah.
So go check out Jaded Nerd's channel. Also, there's some things we're working on coming up. Not that was supposed to, but now it's going to because you know what I'm saying. So be on the lookout for that as well. Also, I'm putting this out here because I feel like if this is publicly known, then the pressure is on.
Oh, okay.
Napalm is going to SPJ Studios next Saturday to record. Absolutely. So be on the lookout for what comes from that. You know what I'm saying? And also wanted to just put this. I should have added this to the other thing about the Kickstarter thing. The reason we're doing the Kickstarter is for simple. There's an interview coming out also on March 6th from Steph Andrews. We are trying to get more of these printed up. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason we're doing the Kickstarter. You feel me? More of these. So, be on the lookout for that as well. Oh, and don't forget to check out my man Cyrus's Metas and Mutants podcast.
Squad.
Yo, we were supposed to. Are we ever going to?
Well, yes, we are. But the timing has been bad.
No, I know. This last week, definitely not. You know what I'm saying?
The time's bad, but we are going to do that. So, anyway, for my man.
No deeper dive this week. I told you.
No deeper dive this week.
Not going to be every fucking week. I told y'all that.
You pulled the card down. You pulled the card down.
Here's the thing. It wasn't even like I couldn't do it. I purposely was like, let me stop doing this shit.
So y'all stop getting so attached to
I don't want. I don't want.
Because there might be sometimes where you can't do it, right?
Right. Well, not even that I can't. because
You just don't
I
want to
looked at other video essayists.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do that shit.
They don't.
They do not put out content every week.
They
It's
don't.
not realistic.
They don't.
It's really not realistic
because it's a lot of work to
how in
towards
depth
putting it together.
It's so much research. You gotta first. I gotta research the topic. No, first I gotta find a topic.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how that comes about. Then I gotta research it. Then I'll probably look to see if any other video essays has done this specific topic,
right?
How they did it, what their stance was, what their attack was on it. Then I gotta write the script,
right?
Then I gotta find all the fucking video that I'll
That's
need
true.
and chop all that up. Yeah, it's a lot.
And so to give you the credit, is like people that do the same thing, like Troll for example, he puts like a video out like every 3 months. You know what I'm saying? And they'll be like long as like 2 hour videos. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of work, a lot of editing, and a lot of.
I'm trying to stay away from getting my video time that long. Right. It's never going to be 2 hours. I am never.
But I mean, granted, like those other people, they have like people that work with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hold on, y'all. I am never going to edit a 2 hour video. Not me. Not by myself.
10-4. Loud and clear.
God damn it, please stop.
No, niggas is dumb.
I'm trying to make it clear. I'm trying to make it clear.
So anyway, for my man SBJ,
I
am Tombstone the Dead Man, and of course my man Adequate just popping in. And for the greater multi-world entertainment, don't forget to get Nick Promise bundles of bananas. We are out of here. Peace.